trying to do Mother of Us All, but I got so frustrated towards the end last week that I'm like, maybe I'll try again in the future. So I'm gonna have a little fun with the Game of Thrones mod. I'm gonna do a custom character. Based off the title stream name, I think you can guess where we're going. Taking a little cue from the Targaryen family. But I'm gonna make a custom character though. Can't go for the obvious. Hello, Crashbacks. Yes, it was. Maybe eventually I'll do it, but that's okay. I want to have fun, not get frustrated. Ooh, 65 streams. Thank you so much, Beck. Alright, so I decided. Is this what I want? I think that's Old Town. Yeah, that's Old Town. Old Town. Get your own ruler. A woman. See if we can get someone close to what I put on my thumbnail. So many different variations. She had blue eyes, had dark brown hair, so I guess if we get that, it'll be close enough. I'm gonna be super picky. There's gotta be a better face than that. It's not half bad. Let's see, what name shall we do? Cruella. Cruella. Honestly, don't know anything about Game of Thrones. You assume I do. I haven't watched it in quite a while. Well, let's go with Willow. But I mean, everybody knows the basics of it, so I don't think you need to know all the details. You're definitely going intrigue. I wanted to do ambitious and cynical. Where are you? Ambitious and cynical. And then for the other trait, I wanted spider. That gives me diplomacy and intrigue. I'm gonna do 16 years old so we can start stuff going right off the bat. I guess I could make her a little bit higher than that. 306. I'm gonna get her diplomacy too. And get stewardship up a little bit. Put it to average. My intrigue up as high as they'll let me. Ooh, 22. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Alright, so we got Willow. Willow Caskwell. I want to change her hair. Not that it really matters since they always change it on you anyway. Ooh, I like that one. We'll go with that. A dynasty is born. Greetings, my lady. The Citadel sent me once they received word of your rise to lordship. No, I am not your maester. I am here to make a record of your new station and the birth of your new house. That is, if you will allow me to make such a record for the Citadel. Certainly. What do you wish to know? And set your birthplace. Do I really care? I don't think it really matters. Maybe if it comes back up later, I will. This will not take long. It is for a summary of your house birth, not an in-depth history or ambitions. Shall we start with how you obtained your lordship and your past life? Okay, so intrigue and ambitious gives me... You started as either a criminal beggar or one of the little birds employed by spy masters. Whatever that humble start, you have climbed the ladder through the trade of secrets. Ooh, I get gold. You gain a dynasty-born blackmailer. Enemy hostile scheme phasing 20 days slower. Monthly intrigue lifestyle plus 10%. I think I'll go with that. That sounds good to me. Oh, now I have a hook? Some new lords wish to pay tribute to someone who is close to them in the record of this house. Do you have anyone you wish to honor as such? Once friends, the two of you have become something more. Hopefully this will not cause a scandal. We'll just say nobody. He quickly makes some scribbles of all I had told him. Once done, he looks up at me from his notes. Well, this should suffice for a summary, my lady. I wish you the best going forward. Please stay on. What's his learning? I think it's learning. He is lazy, just, and ambitious. He's here. May as well recruit him. Everybody has a lovely opinion of me right now. Okay, Ollie's taken care of. Ooh, got excellent diplomacy. My steward, really good. My marshal, wow, awful. Spy master's not that great. Let's go with the younger guy. Well, let me see what it is. Paranoid, impatient, and callous. Rude, deceitful, and gregarious. Go with Thomas Goldflowers. And definitely want to sway him. Looks like I'm gonna have some work to do right off the bat. Swaying everyone. Average. Improve your skills. First and foremost, let's find a husband. Or I get someone that has a genius trait if I'm lucky. This guy does. See if there's any other options. There's one genius. Doesn't look like anybody else. Okay. We'll just go with him then, that's fine. I just want the stats. Every courtly vassal loses 50 opinion of you. Wow. Dang. Try looking this way. Marital status, eligible. Traits, inheritable. Gender, male. Let's see, he's a little on the old side. Quite a few geniuses. I think this is the one that I was already looking at though. Take a look if there's any other option. Lots of Herculean. Not so many geniuses. Alright, that's fine. We'll marry him. Oh, I have a rival. Lovely. Is that my only rival? Yes, that's my only rival. Who is he? Where is he? Pretty close by. The new Lady Paramount. It is now up to me to lead the apparatus my predecessor Leo left behind. I school my features into a bearing worthy of a Lady Paramount. Stand before my vassals and widen my stance. Oh, the things that I will accomplish. Oh, that's my primary title. To the implacable Willow, I, Humphrey, gladly accept your hand in marriage. May we find strength and support in each other, my implacable wife. Yeah, I lost my legitimacy, that's fine. I want the stats more than anything. Oh, okay. I need to get my piety back before I can do that. Ooh, that's a pretty court. I like that. The same old soup. I beg of you, my liege. My courtier, Fallon, approaches me with pleading eyes. You need to do something about the food served at court. We all eat like peasants. Foreign emissaries grimace at our table, and neighboring rulers and artists use our traditional dishes as examples of poor taste and barbaric habit. Well, oh wow. I picked a good spot to start in. I have a monthly income of almost 30 gold. Fine, I'll hire some foreign cooks. Got prestige and renown. And more prestige and renown. Oh, what is this? Oaken stump. Oh, is that what I'm sitting on? Prestige, renown, court grandeur, and legitimacy. Oh, so I'll gain that legitimacy back pretty quick. Oh, yes. Lifestyle. That would help. Let's go fertility, because that's very important right now. Fire air, we'll take care of that soon enough. Port. Ooh, let's go to a grand wedding. Ooh, there's lots of obstacles. Oh man, what do we got? Highlands, forest, hills, forests. Okay, that takes care of 4, 5, 6, 7 different things. I could do a new route, but this is easier. Let's see, 2 and 1 should be fine. Oh, And create lots of accolades. Who we got? But nobody with a super high prowess. Well, that's not cool. Well, let's see if you have anything worth it. Fearless and stalwart. Oh, he's got a lot to choose from. Heavy cavalry, army damage, archer damage, cavalry damage. It would be pretty good. Let's go ahead and do him, and then I don't even know what my army is made up of. Summer Knights, is that heavy? Okay, so I've just got heavy troops and siege, and the rest is a ton of levies. So, heavy cavalry, let's go ahead and do Lancer. Do you have any skills? Sieger. Siege phase time. That would be good. What about you? Hey, Captain, spearman damage, archers. Oh, it hasn't started yet. I have a strong hook on him. Huh. Well, I'll have to decide what to do with that sucker. It's feudal. Oh, I should probably check my domain. And that's all the way up. Do this while I'm thinking about it. Coops, apple orchards. Do taxes. External walls. Ooh, that's pricey. Palatial keep. Fort level and holding taxes. Oh, that's all the way up. And I could build something new. Okay, taxes and plague resist. Increased hunt sighting chance. I mean, taxes and archer damage. Reduce costs for grand tournaments. A lot for that. Yeah, there's a lot of choices. Let's go with levy reinforcement rate plus 2%, captain effectiveness plus 1%, holding taxes plus 4%. Seems like a pretty good thing to do. Blacksmith, that might be better. Do the barracks. That might be better to do the barracks since I have so much heavy infantry. I'm gonna do barracks. Okay. Grand wedding. Ceremony starts. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests, flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, Lord Ares, checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses, Gwaine and Liera, are standing at ready. The ceremony is about to begin. 1000%. Can't do that right now because I'm traveling. Diplomacy. Let's see if we can gain an ally. Though it might be a little too late. Yeah, it's probably going to be too late to change it. Never mind. The ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Gwaine and Liera say, "I do," the crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. The formal part of this wedding, the ceremony, is finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of their gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Let's tuck it. Every feast, there's always one. Every single feast. One long-winded, ill-born pissant cornering people who just will not be silent. This time it's Sarah, and she's completely, woefully self-absorbed. Our conversation is rife with hypocrisy, poorly thought-out ideas, and just plain idiocy. Yet the woman is entirely convinced that she's some kind of fascinating social genius. I am going to scream. Being snooty. That's very interesting. Grin and Barrett. Sarah gains 40 opinion of you and you gain a weak hook. Let's go with... That's very interesting. Doesn't look well. A kindred spirit. Throughout the meal, I find myself easily drawn into Gisella's conversation. She has some very interesting opinions, makes the very best jokes, and we seem to have so much in common. Whenever I'm recounting an anecdote, she listens attentively and chips in with all the appropriate comments at the appropriate time. Who would have thought I'd find such pleasant company at this wedding? Let's see, she's 36. Sure, let's make a friend. A pleasing atmosphere. Ah, is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting, while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. Of course, most of them are just here to eat and drink on someone else's coin, but who am I to judge? Hardly a choice I can blame them for, and the food is delicious. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. I have zero stress, so I'm gonna go with the one that gives me better opinions. Speech. Oh man, what happened to him? He got beat up. Every wedding banquet is host to a frankly interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive, roiling up and down the hall, punctuating every course of the feast in waves. As my turn nears, I am left wondering, Should I consider the happy couple or focus on the festivities? After all, it's easy for double meanings to get lost for most in the sea of words. Let's see, they get an opinion of me. They both have a negative opinion right now. Praise the party. Say something sweet. What is his opinion of me? Oh, his opinion is very poor. He's my steward. Oh, let's praise the party instead. Can't get away. I know I should be mingling with the other guests, but I just can't tear myself away from my friend Josella. I can see Liera trying to get my attention, but every time I try to excuse myself, Josella has me howling with laughter all over again. She becomes my best friend. She's my best friend. Diplomacy +1 stress loss. Oh, that would be nice. Actually, I think I'm gonna take Confider. Oh, she started holding a grudge against me. The wedding night starts. It feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon the celebrations will wind down and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink and let's toast to the spouses. It's almost done. Into the night. The newlyweds have taken their leave, consigned by the families to the bedchamber to consummate their union. The rest of us return to the banquet hall to make merry and celebrate. Looking over the assorted guests in their finery and pomp, I feel the urge to do the rounds, making my presence known to all. The rest of the evening is mine to spend how I wish. Gain 12 gold. Been meaning to talk to... Who are you? Do I want a friendship with this guy? Let's go for prestige since I'm not gaining that much. My presence here today must not be overshadowed. Oh, I have a weapon. A torturer's dagger. How fitting. Oh, I'm pregnant. Woo! The conclusion. One after the... Hold on, is she hurt too? How did they get into? Both of them just beat the crap out of each other? One after the other, all guests are leaving, and it's time for me to depart too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied, sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy union. Congratulations again. Alright, he's my spy master, so I definitely need him to be positive opinion. Let's try to sway him one more time. Ooh, he's got really good martial. Ooh, and he's a pillager. Can I hire him? Bovine bounty. The journey through Windworth town unveils sprawling pastures dotted with cattle. As my retinue pauses at the edge of a verdant field, the herdsman approaches. Cheerfully strumming his lute, he grants a broad smile in greeting. He begins. These beasts are the pride of our province. Will you join me to witness our labor, restock your supplies, or perhaps partake of our famous Winworth Town blue cheese? Insights. Building and development growth. Extra supplies. Oh, I can't invite him. Ooh, yeah, I can. He won't accept. He might accept if I pay, though. Let's go. I'm gonna go. Show me how you work your herds. That cheese does not reduce your stress by hardly anything. At long last, I am finally home. It's nothing better than arriving back in Highgarden after a long journey. My entourage reports that we have journeyed for 294 days and traversed 28 baronies. Okay, that's the guy that I just recruited. See if I can make him. Alright, I'm gonna make him one. Tactician, contender, scoundrel, realist, and thug. Belligerent vassal opinion +3. It's captain. Oh, he gains during tournament stuff. I think, yeah, I'll make him one, and I'll go. Which one do I want? Let's go idealist. Hello, Thornt. Weren't expecting me to play that. Yeah, I know. I got too frustrated trying to do the other achievement, so I decided I needed a break. I thought why not have some fun with the modded game. Yeah, I can still get achievements for it. I double checked. Way cooler anyway. Yeah, dragons. Dragons definitely make it cooler. I'll go ahead and sponsor. I have enough gold. Old court commencement. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. Child of the court. I am faced with Alsane Peak's sad eyes, which grow larger and more pitiful as her mother, Sansara, gently ushers her towards my throne. She laments. The girl has been at Daryl's court with no one to watch over her since the disappearance of her dear papa. Please, look to her future. What can be done with such a child? Oh, she'll owe me a strong hook. Hands are full, but I will find her a home. Oh, may as well. No fear, I shall raise the girl myself. Gory Borders. Lord John of Old Town accuses Lord Agrimore of Old Hills of of unlawfully holding domain over lands and lords who should rightfully owe fealty to him. The lordship of Lavendern is in his primary ire, as he presents the case that Lord Brandel of Lavendern, bearing fealty to Lord Agramore of Old Hills, has caused an unbalance to the realm, and rather these lands and their incomes should be sworn to him. House Lavendern is the traditional holder of the lordship of Lavendern. The Lord Agramore of Old Hills is in their rights in the possession of the land. Lord will swear fealty to you, loses 30 opinion of you. Grows closer to forming a rivalry. Don't really want to do that. I already have one rival. So I'm not going to interfere. A claim to war. Which book am I playing? I have no idea which book I'm playing. I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, munificent Lady Paramount Willow, I am Rikus, and I have traveled far to ask for your aid in righting a great injustice. The man in front of me bows deeply before continuing with his well-rehearsed plea. My brother, Lord Nymore, currently sits on the throne of Turtleback, but I am the true and rightful ruler of those lands. You aid me in pressing my claim, I shall swear fealty to you, and serve you loyally until the end of my days. Please depart at once. I cannot risk offending the Lord. Let's go with, I cannot help you, but please enjoy my hospitality. Conclusion. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking. Inspiration, a motto for the ages. I can hear my beneficiary, Yosio, muttering to himself from across the hall. I need something great, something epic to make my creation stand out from the uninspired masses. But what? Just what? When his spirited eyes meet mine, he breaks out into a huge smile and waves to me. What an amazing idea! Just perfect! What do you think of adding your family's motto to your commission? 50 renown or 100 piety? Let's go renown. Let's start making some claims. Manage household guards. Oh, I own something way up there. What is this? The Golden Company. Our word is good as gold. With armored horsemen, ferocious crossbowmen, towering catapults, and more, a new sellsword company has emerged. The Golden Company. The Golden Company has pledged its support to any who can afford them. But unlike other sellswords, their true allegiance is to the Black Dragon, House Blackfire. They will not stop until the Black Dragon is crowned. Oh, you can play as this person? That's interesting. What does this mean for Westeros? Like taxes. What are you doing anyway? Court gives you +2 intrigue. Partial stewardship. Well, let's go stewardship for now. Get a little bit of extra gold. Oh, I am about to have a kid, so I should have a tutor. Blackfire Rebellions. Oh, it's one of the best stories. Ah, so many options. Music got all super serious. He has 442 people. Wow. I don't have anything for anyone though. Oh, free slaves. Okay. This free slaves as well. Yeah. This one, free slaves. Somebody else's claims. Yeah. I'll make my own claims. Inspiration. Highest quality. Look at that metal. I have never seen such fine quality before. My beneficiary, Yosio, breaks away from our market procession to accost the merchant selling the coveted item, ecstatic over his find. But this project would reach new heights. I could create something truly marvelous. Please, my Lady Paramount, bestow this gift upon me. Ooh, a lot of gold. Of course, but surely we can get a fair price. So I pay the same amount of gold, but I would lose prestige if I lose. I don't know if I want to do that. A 50-50 chance. I have the money for it. Watch them blow all my money right off the bat. What I'm good at. I'm gonna try to convince them. Come on, cheaper. No, he wasn't convinced. What is this? Preparations for the hunt? The wilderness is calling out to me. It's been too long since I last hunted. Out there in the hills of Highgarden, there are plenty of devious foxes. One of those would do well on my dinner table tonight. Mine isn't the same though. Are my hunting spears too old and dull? Or is it a companion I lack? I should make sure to prepare well. Man, I just spent almost 400 gold. Monthly prestige plus 15%. That would be nice. What I have is enough. I just need time to prepare. Your next hunt will not cost any gold. Ooh, how much does it cost? Activities. 435 gold. Go for it. It's not going to cost any gold. And then let's go ahead and do it. After I get a master of the hunt, that is. Excellent. Alright, we'll go with you. What is his opinion? -12. Let's go Rise Might. Hills, hills. Forest. Nice work out. place. Crazy this gets. Oh, I have to come back. Yeah, I have to do something really bizarre. I guess it doesn't matter. I think either way it's gonna do that weird route. Yeah, sure, whatever. I want that little bit of intrigue gain. Okay, so success chance, not as important. Well, actually, since it's no cost, let's just max everything out. Mountaineer, is that what I want? Yeah, that should be good. It's such a wonky little trail. Making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, my servants get started on the preparations. The gamekeepers check the highlands each day for signs of quarry, while establishing a camp closer to the hunting grounds. I have checked my gear and horse many times. It won't be long now. Alright, recreation, Reduce, meh. Probably nobody has. Somebody had some, like, amazing... No, I can't do that. I can't. They all have to have the same mother and father. That's the goal. Maybe befriend someone? Let's see, he's got the worst opinion of me. Vassal and Captain doesn't... This guy doesn't like me too much. Sadistic. Anybody else? Vassal. Guest. Let's befriend my master of the hunt. Everybody else. Captains qualify. Entered a joust contest and immediately died. Wow, that was fast. He was accidentally killed by Hugh. Hunt. Slim pickings. Lord Joffrey assembles the party as the sun rises over the camp in the highlands near Risemite. My many gamekeepers and flushers have been poring over the area for tracks and fumes. While there is sadly no sign of a buck in the area, there are evidently plenty of foxes. Joffrey shrugs. No matter, a cunning fox can still give mighty sport. These trivial. Definitely want more than trivial. Let's go. Oh, that decreases greatly. Either way, it's going to decrease. Okay. Let's go after a wolf. Somebody hunted a lizard. Waiting for word from the scent hounds. Party rests in a shaded copse. Isoro stands not far off. It's my chance to impress him. Isoro, how are you? It's not often we get a chance to talk. I open informally. Seems surprised, but not hostile to my conversation. Appeal to his active side. Compassionate side. So what is he? He's forgiving, authoritative, and gregarious. I would rather be doing something useful, of course. A well-managed forest spills forth with a father's gifts. Does not have stewardship, so I definitely think his active side. There's nothing better than a good hunt. Aw, my words don't seem to have made much of an impact on him, for he says nothing, standing alone after he's moved on to chat with others. Well, fine, don't be my friend. What do I care? Expectations. You are always there for me, and I hope you know I am grateful. My ward, Elisan, approaches me in a rare display of appreciation. Closer to forming a friendship, it does get her opinion up. That is what it means to be a guardian. Vassal and captain. My vassal and captain. Oh, he's still in pretty good health. As we amble in a group, I hear Lord Mason behind me, hissing from atop his hunting steed. Look at that obnoxious bastard. He points at my vassal, Lord Marold, who seems to be having a hard time bearing the insults. Tasted the belt. This character is suffering from a bruised rear. Oh, that's funny. There's no way for a lord to act. Diplomacy +1 for 5 years. Yeah, -52, -67. Let's go. Let's go with Mason. 21 stress, that's not too bad. Ha! Merald has gone red as a beet. Who is this? I guessed. Got pretty good diplomacy. Hunt, cornering the wolf. Pretty sure I'm not going to get this one. My courtier, Theo, signals across the mountain. The whole wolf pack crouches in a hollow not far off. The beasts bolt up on our approach, howling the alarm as they retreat into the leafy bushes, fangs snarling. We chase after the fleeing silver vermin, focusing on the largest of the group. Now begins the real chase. Let's try to head it off. From nowhere, I pause to quaff from my water skin, favoring some cool relief from the sweat and havoc of the chase. As I secure it at my side, I hear a low whistling noise. An arrow slams into the grass at my feet, burying itself deeply in the ground. I and those closest spin around. There is no one there, only the wind rustling through the sparse pines. Intrigue challenge. That should be easy for me. A curse undone. Hello, son of Alandalus. The twists and turns of fate have not always been to my advantage. The Fathers knows that I was cursed the day I met Leo. Today, however, that curse has been lifted. Fate has smiled upon me and brought that chattering swine to his grave. Is that my rival? Is that what it was? Yes. Okay. Not one day too soon. Oh, he died breaking many of his fragile bones. Laying in wait. Our plans were for naught. The beast sensed our trap by wind or connivance, and refused to be led into our ambush by the Flushers. At last, it slipped their clutches entirely, disappearing into the mountains. I didn't have much hope of winning that one anyway. Oh well. At least it didn't cost me anything. Empty-handed. Everything that could go wrong seemed to do so, but there were silver linings to be found. I am no closer to gaining the confidence of Isoro. I must be doing something wrong. I gather the disappointed party and exhausted hounds for the trip home. The wolf indeed eluded us. This time. Oh well. Should be... Okay, yeah, I'm about to give birth. Caught outside. Just as we are about to set out, it starts pouring down. Rain, as far as the eye can see. I can't help but curse my poor luck, but I had seen the dark clouds come in for a while. If we want to make our journey on time, we have to set out, but it is a risky journey with the weather being like this. An appropriate rest, I'd say, or an opportunity to rest. Guardian Angel. While passing through the farmlands of Roseberry, my courtier Franklin is moments away from excuse me. Is moments away from triggering a snare trap, but is warned in the nick of time by the master of hunt, Isoro. Franklin, you need to be more careful, he admonishes, concern evident in his voice. Franklin offers a sheepish, grateful smile in return. Thanks, I owe you one. I'm his friend, Strong Goal. Strong Cook. Read your message and said goal instead. The goal is primarily to do the pure blood breeding. I'll get the 2 achievements that are connected to that one. Figured Game of Thrones was appropriate for that. At long last, I am finally home. My entourage reports that we have journeyed for 94 days and traversed 11 baronies. Thank the Father I can go inside again. Aw, he didn't inherit anything? Sucks. My son and heir. I have talked to countless mothers and midwives, taken their advice to heart. Yet, when my time arrived, I realized that no amount of preparation could ever be enough. The pains were all-consuming, and I feared for my life. But I made it through, and now I have a perfect little son. One day, child, you will carry on my legacy. What name would befit such a mighty lord? Braxton. Sure, let's go Braxton. Can't believe he didn't get at least a little bit of his father's intelligence. That's crazy. I want to keep swaying him. I want to at least get him slightly in the positive. Let's try to find some secrets, shall we? Uh-oh, a spy. Thomas has discovered a spy. Gawain was caught searching for secrets in the darkest corners of your court. Shame on you. Attempt to imprison him. Success chance minus 2%. What else can I do to you? I could dismiss you. I could try to murder him. I'll dismiss him. A spy was discovered. Gawain willingly exposed who was spying on you, begging for mercy. It was Lord Aelin. How do you want to proceed with the traitor? He will be banished from the realm, must rot in a cell. There's only one punishment for this: death. Oh, it's an act of tyranny to do that. I'm not being merciful. You get to go in a cell. At least nobody has a faction yet. My liege's council-like. He has a very good spy master. Spy master's better than mine. Ooh, where'd you come from? Oh, I have a couple better ones. A slightly younger one. I have to sway you. Give me some money. 100. I'm making enough. I really don't want my spy master to be on my bad side. I still barely have any piety. Oh, I gained some prestige. Nice. Who are you? Aggressive attacker. Beautiful captain. Blade master. Huntsman. Contender. Stalwart. I could do stalwart. What about this guy? Charmer. Seduce phase length. Huh. Courtiers are slightly more vulnerable to the seduce schemes of any character. Interesting. Don't have archers right now. Right. Yeah, it's all just heavy cavalry. And the music always go this hard. I don't know. This might just be for the mod. I like it though. Allow. And what was I doing? I was stalwart. That's what I wanted you to do. Oh, he's not a captain. Now he should be a captain. There it is. Alright, stalwart, create. Just hadn't given him enough time to accept yet. Inspiration realized. My beneficiary Yasio waves me over with a wide grin, gesturing towards a covered armor stand. I have toiled over the forge many days and nights, but finally my work is done. With a flourish, he rips the fabric covering away, and my eyes grow wide. The hardened leather of the armor is excellently lined internally with oblong steel plates and covered with a layer of satin. The set includes a spangen helm and an aventail. The gold rivets attaching the plates to the fabric of the armor have been grouped in a decorative pattern. Prowess +4, number of captains +1, attraction, opinion +4. Not bad. I'll take it. Oh, I could have sworn I put that dagger on. Oh, yeah, let me create Let me create this one last acolyte. What do I want you to be? They're all heavy infantry. I mean, I could definitely make them archers. Wouldn't be a bad thing. The archer's siege progress, green, or damage. I'm gonna do damage toughness. Create you. Pause for a second. And let's make them bowmen. Okay, what do I want to... Oh, I didn't realize it gives you an extra tree when you pick spider. Interesting. What does that do? Master of Masses doubles the amount of spies that can be recruited without penalty. Ooh. Ooh. You can hire children older than 8 years as spies. Wow. That's great. Oh, that's kind of fun. Oh, I do like fabricate hook for sure. Is it meaning to spy kids? Yeah. I think I need kids. I need to make sure I have male and female kids for this. So let me do my fertility first. Lady Paramount Willow, I write seeking permission for my heir, Ryan, to visit you in the coming months. If you can assist in the lad's training, it would be appreciated, but I seek no commitment of time beyond that which you're willing to give. I ask only for a guarantee of Ryan's safety and that he be allowed access to Highgarden so he may come to know it and its people better. He's got decent prowess. Sure, he can come over. I feel like his opinion should have gone up. A new visitor. Lord Bernard's son has arrived in Highgarden, as agreed, so I went down to the courtyard to greet him in person. I'll need to decide whether to spend time with him over the next few months, allowing him free reign of the castle, with the risk that he might poke around and report all his findings back to his father, or whether I should leave him to do as he wills in the surrounding countryside. I'll spend the next several months in the castle training with you and your courtiers. It will likely improve your relationship, but he might also cause disruption and learn some of your secrets. Ooh. I don't really have any secrets. I don't have any secrets yet, though. Go spend the next training. He might cause disruption and learn some. Okay. The same for everything? He may get into trouble. Oh, he may get into trouble on his own and his father may be unhappy, but he will cause no disruption. But this is a chance for us to become better acquainted. Like I said, I don't have any secrets right now, so I'm not worried about that. So much alike. I've been told that my husband and I are very much alike. I will admit it's true. Perhaps not as alike as some of the gossips claim, but it can rightfully be said that we agree more often than we disagree, and for a married couple that is no small feat. This does not mean we will always agree, of course, but lately this familiarity has led to an ease I rather enjoy. Humphrey recently met me in the courtyard when I returned to the castle, and the genuine smile he favored me with made mine easy to return. For now, it's good. Who's this guy? impressive heir. I am pleased to note that Lord Bernard's son has proven most impressive during his first couple of weeks at Highgarden. Not only has Ryan been pleasant and well-mannered to the castle servants, he's proven helpful at times and a welcome sight at court. Obviously, he's only been settling in, and we'll see how his visit goes from here, but this is certainly an auspicious beginning. He's a fine young man. Alright, this is almost done. Oh yeah, should probably ask some of these people to be my spies. Go to my courtiers. Vassal and captain. Let me see. My courtiers have a better opinion. My guest. I think 16 isn't too bad for intrigue. Oh, where's that option? There it is. You will not accept, little jerk. Check for potential spies. Sure, let's do that. Let me finish this first. A spy can be hired. Spymaster found a potential new spy at Lord Bernard's court. Varys might be convinced to join your spy unit. I'd rather have somebody else. Time with the heir. So far, the training of Lord Bernard's son has gone fairly well. The young man has picked up on my ways relatively quickly and does his best to keep from getting underfoot. Sometimes I almost forget he's there. Of course, there's plenty of time for things to change yet, isn't there? Yeah, I still don't have the 50 I need for that. My piety is so low. I mean, I could go on a pilgrimage. Really expensive, though. I don't like how much stuff is now. Actually, let's do a feast. Yeah, I don't feel like traveling. We'll stay at home. And I want greatly increased prestige. And yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do vassal opinions since everyone's kind of on the fence with me. Servants run across the hall bringing the final decoration. Some of the guests are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. Oh, I seem to have spotted some veal cutlets already. I really have been finding secrets. Twisted word. Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking about it, let me educate my child. That seems like a good thing. I want to educate him. Yeah, sure. This little 1-year-old doesn't think much of me at all, does he? Alright. Twisted words. While entertaining visitors, we happened upon the topic of the 7-pointed star, and a vigorous discussion ensued, one characterized more by passion for the subject than knowledge of it. Alysanne overheard some of the debate and seems to have been emboldened by it, regarding her knowledge and understanding superior to that of adults. Take the failings of others as opportunities for yourself. Own understanding of the rights is what matters. That would be zealous. What's she at? Stewardship is about her highest. Let's go ambitious. Almost done. Come on. An heir's training. Since I was busy, Lord Bernard's son spent the last several weeks in the company of Lord John, who showed the young man around the castle and explained the nuances involved in his position as my chancellor. It seems the training went well, and both Lord John and Ryan got along splendidly. Lord Bernard should have no complaints about his son's progress. Okay, he's at least a little bit happy. And I'm gonna seduce my husband, oh, he's traveling. Oh, that's right. Can't do that until this feast is over. How long is that gonna take? 11 months. I wonder if I could convince anybody outside. Join my spy. An heir's training. Since I was busy, Lord Bernard's son spent the last several weeks in the company of Lord Robin, who brought the lad to the castle garrison and showed him what my captains were capable of. Ryan was drilled mercilessly, but by all accounts did rather well. Lord Robin tells me he complained little and got along not only with him, but indeed with the other captains as well. Lord Bernard should have no complaints about his son's progress, it seems. Excellent work. Alright. Under personal, it is. Invite to court. A character in this court is willing to spy for you, and nobody is. Not expecting that. On his way. Since it was Ryan's last evening in Highgarden, a small dinner was hosted in his honor, though I was too preoccupied with other matters to attend. The young man was incredibly pleased with the success of his visit, and thus in good spirits throughout the evening. Come the next morning, Ryan was off on his return journey to Windflower Keep and his father. I can't help but wonder just what he will say of his time here. But either way, his trip is over. I'm glad he got so much out of his trip. Oh, I can check the court. 4. I don't think so. Your side should at least have some intrigue. The guests are gathered in the hall, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. Ah, one of my favorite things is to watch people get intoxicated and hear them talk a lot more than they should. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. Disaster strikes. The wine. We cracked open the next barrel. It has gone bad. It has all gone bad. The feast is still raging, but without drink, the mood is sure to dwindle at a cruel pace. Ouch, 450. Damn. Yeah, I'm trying to get opinions up though. Fine. Pay for it. I need people to start liking me. Alora's Fowlery. Servants were carrying out impressively adorned entremets, a number of proud peacocks, skinned, cooked, and stuffed, then redressed in their magnificent plumages. However, as Lady Alora brought her knife close to one of them, the fowl came to with a shriek. This one wasn't cooked at all. It pecked at Alora's nose before bursting forth among the screaming and laughing guests. As the bird ran wild, Lord Brynden rose to the challenge. It proved great entertainment to see him desperately chase the raving creature across tables. In the end, he managed to scare the peacock towards the great hall doors, where it escaped into the night. Ah, no feast is complete without a prank. Ah, is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. So much opportunity to talk, to meet, to discuss, to plan. Each new conversation is the seed of a new goal, each dish an excuse to add another contact. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. I have a tiny bit of stress. So let's go for every guest gains, well, that has a trait in common with me at least, gains some opinion. A bird's end. After days and nights of joyous company, my feast is soon going to be over. Most every guest seems to be pleased, except perhaps Alora, who is still clutching her nose where the peacock marked her. We should do this more often. Who are you? My vassal. Mutual spirits. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Lord Orbert. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. Celebrations end. Few candles survive after the last of the guests have left. I can hear a pair of servants letting out sighs of relief after the doors close. The food is still warm on the plates. Soon, word will reach every corner of the realm, and every noble worth their salt will know that my magnificence is unparalleled, with everyone headed home with bellies full of exotic delicacies. I am proud to say that the feast was a success. Nevertheless, I am still grateful that the endeavor is over for now. The revelry inspires Mandan. Uh-oh. What plague we got? The Iron Throne pox. It's nowhere near me yet. Pretty sure isolating the capital or going into seclusion is a bit much. Shadow over Greenshield. To walk through Greenshield is to be treated to a dreadful symphony of human suffering. Pestilence has come to this unassuming hamlet. The skin of the infected is deep red and covered in lumps and bumps. Countless fresh scars cover the skin from endless itching, and those hopeless eyes are bloodshot and red. Already people are calling this affliction the Iron Throne pox. At least half of the peasant population have been infected, and it's only a matter of time until it spreads to the nobility. Ooh. They're nasty. Tried numerous options to offset. All counties to gain that? Dang. Not very good. Early prevention. The dim, flickering light of Franklin's infirmary illuminates the scene as the physician lays out a plan of attack. Those afflicted by the Iron Throne pox are riddled by scars and rashes like I've never seen before. This plague risks destabilizing the entire realm. Our people and crops will be decimated if we do not take radical action. Ultimately, the exact strategy for preventing the spread of this plague is mine to make. Right, and it's still just up there. Go for a soft approach. Success. It would seem the moderate approach has proven successful, with a slow spread of disease symptoms among the commoners. Though the impact is quite minimal, it should at least grant more time to work on a more permanent solution. Uh-oh. What the hell, dude? Why are you targeting me? My realm at war. Lord Paramount Dagon has risen up against King Ares of the Iron Throne in the Independence War. I must choose to stand with King Ares of the Iron Throne, join Lord Paramount Dagon of the Iron Islands, or stay neutral and let the tide of time guide my decision. Pretty sure the king is pretty sure my liege is gonna win that one. God, he has 256,000 troops versus 25,000. I think he's good. I don't think I need to help you. I see no reason to get involved. I will declare independence. Do I want to? Oh, I never even looked at stuff over here. Should probably do that. So many options, jeez. Okay, you know what? He has slightly good opinion of me, so I'm going to seduce my husband because I need to get preggers. Increase some of my bowmen. Let's go up to 4. Mistress of words. As a scholar of the diplomatic arts, I am well aware of the power of an eloquent compliment. Showing admiration for a man's best quality is a sure path to his heart. I shall write a letter to Humphrey complimenting his... He's arrogant, compassionate, and impatient. So I could do the warm and gentle heart. I think is what I'm going to do. Compliment is well received. I still don't have enough piety for that. Oh my God. I have to replenish some of my funds. I'm not spending so much right now. see, that was you. Station heavy infantry. Which are already stationed there. Homage. Taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Lord Orbert, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts, coin, and precious objects. The oath is taken, and scribes record his pledges to serve Lord Paramountcy of the Reach. At last I bid the Lord arise, confirming my satisfaction, and Orbert writes to the lands he rules in my stead. I accept your generous offer. Greetings, my implacable liege. In recent months, I have been engaged in a chaste and proper courtship with Lady Maya's mother, Florence, and have come to regard her as a true soulmate. As your loyal subject, I plead that you grant your blessing to approach her liege, Lady Maya, to ask we be allowed to properly wed. What is she been scarred and wounded? What the hell have you been getting up to? Afflicted with pox? Let's see. Permission granted to gain weak hooks. Absolutely not. Yeah, why not? Have fun. Permission refused. Well. Oh, somebody was captured. A couple people are captured. Where is that? Door? I own that? I don't think so. Okay. Lingering resentment. My ward, Allison, has been harboring a secret affection for Imri for some time. However, when she finally confessed her feelings, Imri responded harshly. Now she mutters whenever he passes by. Aw, her first heartbreak. Ooh, she's vengeful. Let's go. Chaste. Or stubborn. She is leaning into stewardship. Oh, I'm gonna do stubborn. Oh, what happened? Oh, that's right. Just told me what happened. They were stolen from me. Ooh, 100 gold. You can keep him for now, at least. Yeah, I still have my accolades and everything, so I'm not too worried about that. Right, Admiral. Oh, he's got a decent amount. I could go with someone slightly less. I'll go with him. Oh, look at that fancy hat. I like his hat. Technically have somebody with higher stewardship. Go ahead and pop him over there. First name from stewardship, vassal contribution. In a while to get that claim for me. Declare war on the king. No, I don't think so. The meet. I make sure to pass through Cleves Mill on the day of a practice jousting meet. Master Humphrey's officers are milling about, instructing young captains, and I find Humphrey wandering among them. Whatever intentions I had, his attention is clearly on his duties as the lord of these soldiers. Already at a 95% chance. Oh, it's gonna make me pick something. What about your plan for tax season? I don't think that would be his thing. Malicious, he does not have a malicious side. So, let's take a walk on the battlements. Walking the battlements, Master Humphrey and I shared many thoughts on how best to employ novice warriors, such as the ones in the courtyard below. By the end of the day, I could tell that he felt as pleased with our discussions as I did, even for all our discussions, many diversions, or perhaps because of them. He is sure to remember this day. Need how much? 17 in order to declare patron. I mean, not like, yeah, see, I don't want to declare independence just yet, just in case he decides to turn on me. Okay, sell your artifacts or buy new ones from the market. How expensive that would be. Curious. Oh, some of them aren't too bad. Welcome to Mare Exchange, my lord. I am the treasure keeper of Marish Exchange. I manage all artifact transactions, and I will purchase any valuable artifacts. Let me pause this while I look around. Not a bad one. Prestige. Prowess. Prestige. And money. That wouldn't be terrible. That one's cheaper. Renown. Renown. Vassal contributions. We already have armor. Nothing for piety, though. Do I want one enough? No, I don't think I want one enough right now. I'd have him be... He should be looking for speakers. Court vision. Oh. Okay. Not important. Let me do this one first. My beloved husband, scheme successful. The servants have all been sent away, and our bed has been decorated with seashells. Why would you use seashells? Just gonna have to push them off. As Master Humphrey enters our chambers, he smiles kindly and joins me without hesitation. With the help of hands, mouths, and limbs, we reaffirm the devotion we swore before the Father, perhaps in a more carnal fashion than intended. Who are you? Prince Marin's friendship. It has been obvious for some time that Prince Marin has been trying to befriend me. On multiple occasions, he has proven himself to be a reliable and forthright man with only my best interest at heart. It is so rare to find a true friend. Alright, should probably look at who hates me the most. Oh, when did your score go up? Oops. No, I don't want to murder you. You know, why does every spy they have? Every spy they suggest has crappy intrigue. Was I not already sworn to them? Is this a different one? Well, I guess I'll pay homage. But he's not getting anything. Ooh, that's quite the journey. In diplomacy. Is there any intrigue? All a bunch of stewardship. Alright, what the heck? What do we got? We've got hills, forests. Takes care of 6 things. Nothing. Oh, that takes care of a lot more. What if I pair that with a mountaineer? Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see. Probably have a caravan master. Pair army. Let's improve your skills first. Master of the horse, gardener. Court gardener bring you. Don't want that. Actually, yeah, that's all the legend stuff. I don't want that. Fortify lands. Divine charity. Cupbearer do. Personal scheme potential. Oh, that would probably be. Yeah, I should have a cupbearer. And we'll do the ladder dignitaries. Completely forgot about that because normally I don't have that option. Ah, yes, the glorious throne. Not all at once there. Alright. Taking the knee. Servants usher me into the king's great hall in the Red Keep, where he sits on his throne, waiting to hear my pledge. I kneel at the feet of my lord and pledge the many oaths of homage, as his scribes record the event. With that, the ceremony is complete. I have nothing to offer my king except my promise to faithfully serve as a vassal of the Seven Kingdoms. He bids me to arise and confirms his satisfaction, along with my rights to the lands I rule in his stead. Hail the king. The Trickster Spirit Bridge? My lord, the bridge has an ill reputation. A trickster spirit lives below it. My courtier Hugh cries out, "Surely it shall come upon us, or curse us from afar as we pass." My party members start to whisper amongst themselves. Some invoke the name of the Father for protection. Unfortunately, the bridge is the only safe place to cross 4 miles. Oh, I lose stress because I'm cynical. Oh, I do want that piety. We must pray to drive away the spirit. Alright, because now I can finally... I can figure out where it is. Patron aspects. I'm going to do the +5 fertility, the mother. The mother, or the mother above, is loving and protective, often being called upon to keep loved ones safe. She is also associated with fertility and the roles of motherhood. Enables fabricate hook. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Call of the road. Since leaving home nearly a month ago, I have seen highs and lows, reveled in the wind blowing through my hair, and lamented the rocks in my boots. There are so many places, so many things I have yet to see. Out there on the open road, I feel free of the confinement of court, if only for a little while. The roads are full of pilgrims and wanderers. Perhaps it is among them that I will find peace of mind. Uh-oh. Who are you? My captain. Shame on you. Who are these two? He's my vassal, apparently. Link's struggle. Our journey is violently interrupted by the sound of tearing flesh and gnashing jaws, and the desperate cries of a man about to meet his end. The noise is so horrific it must have come from the depths of 7 hells. Attempting to track the source, we find a desperate captain struggling with a wild lynx. His blade is wedged between the beast's jaw, but his grip is beginning to falter. Help him, Hugh. Man deserves my help. I won't risk my life for this. I'm kind of leaning towards I won't risk my life for this. He doesn't really have anything I want, so sorry. I didn't see anything. At long last, I am finally home. My entourage reports that we have journeyed for 81 days and traversed 64 baronies. Thought for sure it would have taken longer than that. Alright, you know what? I do want to declare war on somebody. I don't have any claims though, so I could just go after the slavers. Got such a small amount of men if you enforce your demands. I don't really have the... Do I want to use prestige though? Where are these people? They're gonna be pretty far down. Yeah, they're pretty far down south. I really want to go out of my way for that? I don't know. How about you? I assume you're down there too. A little bit. A smidge closer. Could go after him. He's allied to people though, so are they going to show up too? Rulers with free city government may spend influence to requisition additional men-at-arms regiments from their governors. How much does this cost? $450? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go after him. Yes, very pink hair. Everyone's hair is, not everyone's, but a lot of their hair is very vibrant. She's got some bright green hair, bright blue hair, purple hair. Ooh, I can get a decent bit closer, can't I? Let's put a rally point right. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize it was so colorful either. Raise all my troops. Tidbits from far away. Visiting the local market, a merchant from a faraway land catches my attention. Come closer. Marvel at treasures never before seen in these lands. Snuck right past the guards responsible for these beauties. A true knower of people. That's me. This merchant might have more to give me than marvels from afar. 83% chance. She will tell me what she knows. This should cover both trinket and information. No, I'm not paying. Must be interesting, traveling as much as you do. It's so weird to have so many troops. Not used to it. Alright, you guys are going over here. And other guys, you guys go up here. Oh, that's way bigger than I thought it was. It's a huge swath of land. Now I'm losing a bunch of money. Why am I not pregnant yet? Oh, husband of mine. You're not doing your duties. Kinda need more kids for this to work. Greetings, my implacable liege. Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at Lord Garmon's court. I do not believe we'll ever find anything either. You say so. Okay. So where else do we want to go then? Let me see. His skill is 18. Yeah, if I try to go after my liege, he's definitely going to find out. Maybe go up here? I'll try to go up north. Sweet smiles and little lies. Just like other children his age, my son and heir Braxton sometimes lies and tests boundaries. However, he often avoids suspicion with his sweet demeanor, and people always forgive him when he does get caught. I wonder just how much he gets away with. I will keep an eye on this one. There it is. Pregnancy. Yeah, he is pretty adorable. She'll make an offering to the mother. Huh. I don't want to though. Grand wedding. Okay, you guys can help. Hey, do you seriously have to, you have to come around? You have to do some weirdness? Alright, that would be forest. Looks like it's primarily forest. Oh yeah, that's 100% almost all forest. Well, uh-oh. Should have had everybody come together. A macabre scarecrow of Weathermere. Dull, severely injured, and one-eyed. This poor guy. The thoughtless. It is said that he doesn't merely speak before he thinks. He simply doesn't think at all. Strolling through the Weathermere countryside is not quite the peaceful lark I had imagined. The sky is black with clouds, and the farmland fields are deathly silent. That is, until we hear ear-wrenching wails of agony coming from deep within the fields. As we draw nearer, we find a man strung up on a post, as if he were a scarecrow. From his dry lips and pale skin, it is apparent that he has been here for a while. Some of the members of my entourage implore me to cut him down. But is it really my concern? So I can just cut him down and put him in my prison. That's so nice. I may be rewarded. Alright, I'll cut him down. The man grovels pitifully at my feet, bloodying the soil with his hands. Soon, members of my entourage hoist him on to his unsteady feet, pleading to hear how he came to be. Oh, it was me mother, you see. She tells me I'm so slow and useless. I'd make a better scarecrow than a farmhand. So she tied me up. I thought I'd be all right, but it was torture. Intellect is clearly not his strength, but he offers me a small sum of wealth for my assistance regardless. What a horrible mother. A good reward for a good deed. Dragon lore, the Red Lake. While traveling by the shores of the Red Lake, I take the opportunity to visit the stony isle at the heart of the vast blue expanse. Though calm reigns here now, it was once occupied by the fearsome Silver Wing. Despite being accustomed to humans, the silver-scaled beast became wild and made her lair upon the tiny island after the death of her last rider, Ulf White. The Dance of the Dragons was one of the bloodiest and most turbulent conflicts in the history of the Seven Kingdoms. Since the Valyrians first tamed dragons amidst the great volcanic mountains known as the 14 Flames, these majestic creatures have long been used as terrible weapons of war, and the dance marks but one such dark account among many. Health godlike boost. and blood indeed. Oh, that's right, they're going there now. Are you serious? It's just about to get to you guys. No, stop trying to siege and go help. Okay. Clearly they, oh yeah, they do have better troops than I do. And maybe I shouldn't have gotten into this fight after all. Now, if I had correctly had all of them fighting from the get-go, that would have been better. That's my bad. You're about to die, so I'm not going to put you there. Oh, wrong one. How about put you in here? Have you take taxes? I forgot that most of my troops are made up of levies, so I definitely need to bulk it up a bit. This is proclaimed dynastic nickname. Oh, I don't know what I want. Oh, darn it. I'm not pregnant anymore. Grand wedding. Ceremony starts. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests. Flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, Lord Vertimere, checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses, Ellard and Esme, are standing at ready. The ceremony is about to begin. I guess I could romance him to try to... That's right, I'm traveling. I can't. It would be easy to murder the king. Interesting. You should totally lower my... I figured he probably wouldn't be okay with that. He's okay with less taxes, though. Oh, that's a decent amount less taxes. Yeah, I'll do that. To my vassal, circumstances have made it necessary for me to make the following alterations to the contract. I trust that you will find these changes to be fair. I think that's a halfway decent way to do that. Playing him would be really hard. Education at an end. My ward, Allison, has come of age, and it is time she left my care. Even as a child, she always had a way with words. It is therefore unsurprising that she has taken well to the study of diplomatic relations. A true silver tongue, she could sway the opinion of counts and kings alike. When she speaks, the court listens in enraptured silence. That's so weird that it decided to do diplomacy. And to silent sisterhood. Has to take vows. Another inspiration. What do we got? He wants to forward regalia. Oh, thank you very much, Jorhoto, for the follow. I'm starting to get money back. I'll sponsor him. 176. No, it's okay. It's okay. can't hold that for one more year. The time. Diplomacy. I might have waited a little too long, but I can try. You're a vassal. Do I have somebody who's not a vassal? Wow. He has pitiful amount of troops. Actually. Some of all skills. Let's do that. Might be the best one. Well, let's try to befriend this guy. Political talk. As the ceremony runs its course, I finally managed to place myself by Lord Vortimir and to engage him in some small talk, which rapidly moves into a more interesting field, politics. We share some casual remarks until I lead him exactly where I wanted him. Sadly, we've had some bad harvests that set our growth back recently. In a week, ooh, I have a tiny bit of stress. This is gonna be better. Yeah, let's just go for the other one. It's good to have strong allies in times of need. Oh, he doesn't trust me. Aw, why not? Despite our best efforts, my agents have yet to uncover any secrets at Lord Tybalt's court. However, he still believes there is something there. How many troops does he have? Oh, he has a lot. 29,000. Oh, he's a Lannister. That makes sense. A wedding ceremony. The ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Ellard and Esme say, I do, the crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. Banquet starts. The formal part of the wedding, the ceremony, finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of the gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Let's tuck it. Let me see. Opinion of me. I'm gonna say, I know there's still a couple that are not my best friend for sure. Sway my commander. How much would I send him if I tried to bribe him? That's kind of a lot. He's 65. I don't feel like there's a reason to, because he'll probably die in not too long. And another thing. Every feast, there's always one. Every single feast. One long-winded, ill-born pissant cornering people who just will not be silent. This time it's Rohan, and she's got no patience for any subject. Hello, Atika09. As soon as I try to engage on one topic, we're on to the next. With nary a thread of connection between, just an eternal barrage of detached thoughts forever. I am going to scream. Courtly vassal opinion goes up by 10. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, let's go with Snooty. Shut up. gonna take him over a year. Inspiration, considered opinion. My metalsmith Danilo updates me on his progress, journeying on about the limits of tongs and bellows as my mind reels with bold ideas for my regalia. Making may not be my personal forte. That doesn't mean I can't have a say in how my money is spent. My background gives me some unique insights. Well, nothing bad would happen, except for a tiny bit of opinion loss, so I'll go with my background gives me some unique insight. Idea works well. What does that put him up to? Good. You can have 3? Wow. The wedding night starts. It feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon, the celebrations will wind down, and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink, and let's toast to the spouses. Oh, it's the same guy that targeted me last time. He's got such tiny military presence. The conclusion. One after the other, all guests are leaving, and it's time for me to depart too. The wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied, sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy union. Now him, on the other hand, got a lot of military strength. That's against my liege, and I don't care. Local hero. An interesting little house. He's even got matching pink armor for it. As we traverse the forest, trudging through the leaves, we encounter a modest wayward shrine. Naively carved, it sports a 7-pointed star at its head, and below the weathered words, "Here lay Saint Gunther of Darkdell, blessed son of Merrimander Hold." Saint Gunther? Or Darkdell? It seems a local spiritual figure is being patronized in these parts. One not sanctioned by the faith of the 7 priests. Uh-oh. Desecrated tomb. What does that give me? Clergy opinion plus 10. Saint Gunther. There's a nice ring to it. Popular opinion plus 10. We had better go. I'm gonna use a little bit of piety, so I'm gonna desecrate it. At long last, I am finally home. My caravan master, Rickard, reports that we have journeyed for 285 days and traversed 30 baronies. Alright, how long does it take? 5 months. I don't have any spies. I really should get some spies. Despite our best efforts, agents have yet to uncover any secrets. But I think there may be more. Keep going. That's 100 gold for him. No. He's got a faltering heart and withering mind, and he's 75, so that would be a waste of money in my opinion. Inspiration, disruptions. By Trios, man, leave me alone. The peaceful atmosphere is shattered by Danilo yelling as he storms into the court. Yosio quickly follows, but stops when he sees me. My liege, please talk some sense into Danilo. I'm trying to help him since I have some experience that may improve his work. Oh man, I don't... Neither one of those are gonna be great. 42% chance. Do they lose opinion of me, though? Develops a grudge. I don't want to run the risk of it being lower quality. I try the diplomacy challenge and hope for the best. And no. Another grand wedding, jeez. Alright, is this what I want? Chance of yes, this is what I want. Careful breeding to produce the most worthy successors. Alright, so hopefully the next kid gets their father's genius. If I ever get pregnant again. I'll wait until I'm done trying to sway him, and then I'll switch over to romance. My husband. That's still gonna take almost a year. Oh, I could hold court. No, I need a hero. Yeah, I really hope the genius trait passes along. I'm kind of upset my first kid didn't get it. Who's this little guy? Who's this little cutie dancing around? I notice my poet pacing up and down my throne room. She has been yelling at someone who crosses the line she treads. As I approach, I am met with literary fury. Cross not my path unless you are a descending muse. Oh, the poet's face lights up in elation. You have the inspiration I crave, my lady. I am seeking a theme for my next work. Could you tell me who your favorite hero is? Let's see, the story of Zaya, the fearsome war leader from beyond the Bone Mountains. John Quill the Maid, a ballad of her fateful bath. Why, that would be myself, of course. Why do we pay you if you cannot compose on demand? It's not very nice. Sure. Let's write about me. Why not? I don't really want to go to another grand wedding. I just went there. He's almost got the fabricate claim. It's about frickin' time. Uh-oh. My spy master has come to me with grave news. While we do not yet know who, someone is plotting to elope with my courtier Henley. We must stop the villain behind this. Why is it villainy if they want to elope? It should be their decision. There it is, pregnancy. Just gotta complain about it enough times. Please don't prematurely lose it again. Again, I need a son and a daughter for this run to work. Who's this guy? He's dull. The Lady Paramount's treasure. My opulent court is resented and celebrated the world over. All wish they could match and enjoy its splendor, and with that come the admirers. Today, Osber is ushered in and introduced as representing a small Reachman mercenary band from Malak Heights in Highgarden. Oh, peerless Lady Paramount, my friends and I hear of a wondrous regalia being made for you, and wish to donate to your metalsmith. It would deeply honor us, your majesty. We have saved 4 months. That's nice. Popular opinion plus 20 for 5 years. Slightly higher quality. Yes. Why, yes, thank you. I will take your money. Her wedding was right there. I could have gone, but just did it, so I didn't really want to. I need a hero. As per my request, my poet brings me a work inspired by my heroic life, but it is not as I expected. The poem is about how glorious I am while I sit in my throne and do absolutely nothing. After all, if the royal rear moves too far afield, where shall we direct all those wishing to kiss it? Oh my gosh, that's great. This is amusing. I'm sure the court will enjoy it. Poet, the one that does legends. Or they can, at least. Yeah, we'll just have you write poetry. Improving either your legitimacy, piety. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Oh man, my captain does not like me. 50 gold. I'm willing to part with 50 gold to get that up a little bit. Kinda need the main people who work for me to like me. Inspiration, a name to remember. My captain Danilo approaches me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you? He must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face because he continued. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It is turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it feel even more personal. No, I think I'll take the 250 piety. A lot of land. My spy master and a master at arms. Oh wait, it's probably just about him though. Espionage sodomy. While performing his duties as my spy master, Lord Bernard has uncovered a secret held by Lord Ermine Serret of Stirling. He has been enjoying the intimate company of other men. The foolishness of thinking that such a sin against the father would go unnoticed. You will regret giving in to your desires. Get anything from him? I'll probably have to let this go through first. See it done. Let's start taking over some land, shall we? Homage. Taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Lord Randall, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken, and scribes record his pledges to serve Lord Paramountcy of the Reach. At last I bid the Lord arise, confirming my satisfaction. and Randall's rights to the lands he rules in my stead. I accept your gifts. A hunt? I could do a hunt. Find secret progress 25% faster. Murder phase. What do I do? What do I want to do? Ooh, I do like having 2 hostile schemes at once. That is nice. Let's do find secrets progress. And yeah, I'll go on a hunt. Interesting path. Alright, hills, forest. Hills, there it is. Takes it down pretty far. And then forest. Good. You're about to ask me for more money. Inspiration, new forge. My captain Danilo approaches me with a frown, burnt eyebrows, and some bent metal. I mean no disrespect, but this forge of yours. Let's just say that if you want the regalia to be at all elegant, you're gonna have to invest in a new one. It's a perfectly good forge. You gain new forge for 5 years. Only 5 years? That's only 50 gold. Better be making a damn good artifact. Danger. Tempting fruit. Our road takes us through treacherous parts of Pilglen. While I scan for any dangers ahead, a rustling bush grabs my attention. Could it be a wild animal? As I brace myself for impact, Henley jumps out of the bush instead, holding a plant. You scared me, Henley. Anyway, let me see what you have here. Some kind of a fruit? Yes, it looks and smells so delicious. I wonder what it tastes like. Maybe I'll take just a little bite. Go for it. You can take that bite. Causes a painful stomach ache. Glad it wasn't me. Making camp. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, Lord Victor had started on the preparations. His gamekeepers check the woodlands each day for signs of quarry while building a camp closer to the hunting ground. Do I want to befriend someone? There's a foreign ruler. I don't own very many troops. About to take his stuff. He's not gonna be happy. Oh, he's the one I'm trying to sway too. Yeah, forget it. I'll keep it at recreation. Captain improve. How bad is? Definitely could use them. Oh, I already have him finding secrets. That's alright. He's way up north. Hello, Marinic. How are you? Ooh, that looks nice. aspiration realized. Over here. My Captain Danilo weighs me over with a wide grin. I have toiled many days and nights, and finally my work is done. He presents me with an object wrapped in cloth, and as I lift the fabric, my eyes grow wide. An opulent regalia set of masterful craftsmanship. It consists of a gold scepter set with pieces of ruby, a velvet cloak that has been embroidered with gold thread, and a large ruby cabochon necklace. Lovely. That's a very nice artifact. Each spouse opinion. Ooh, plus 4% gold. Yes, please. Just for funds, or did something happen? No, I just got really annoyed doing it. Like the end of the last stream, just nothing was going my way, so I decided I wanted to switch over to something else more fun. I'm sure I'll attempt it again in the future. Ooh, impressive prestige. I like. Lucas assembles the party as the sun rises over the hunting grounds nestled in Wesselvar's woodlands. The local gamekeepers have scoured the vicinity for recent tracks and views. There is clearly a stout boar in the area. Dangerous but worthy game. Ultimately, Lord Victor decided he wanted to hunt a boar today. Let's get out there. Okay, I'm almost about to give birth. Hopefully it's a girl. Wildflowers. My vassal, Colin, is crouched down on the ground, humming cheerfully, picking chrysanthemums. He appears to have lost all interest in the hunt. Lady Paramount, what a bounty of nature. Look at these plants. Truly the wealth of the earth knows no bounds. Whoops. I have no idea what I just picked. Cornering the boar. My acquaintance Lucas is the first to spot its sharpened tusks. The powerful boar is hard to distinguish, but there's no doubt it's there, observing us through the dense undergrowth. Lord Victor takes off after the beast, crying, "Come, it's getting away!" Keep trying to find secrets. Yay! My daughter. You better have traits. Better be a genius. Oh, come on. This game is screwing me over right now. I guess it's better than nothing, but still, come on. Alright, he's Braxton. What do I want to name her? I guess Meredith is fine. I'll just do Meredith. Okay, cornering the boar. Can hardly keep up with the blasted beast as it darts and weaves through the dense undergrowth, squealing wildly, scaling a rise and disappearing into a dense thicket. The boar is gone as quickly as it appeared, with only panting dogs and sweaty horses to show for it. Oh well. Everything that could go wrong seemed to do so. There were silver linings to be found. Lord Wendell gathers the disappointed party and exhausted hounds for the trip home. The boar indeed eluded us this time. Who is this guy? Always sucks for being a knight. The Metal Man. Truly, a stroll through Kettleridge is a gift from the seven who are one. The tranquility of this place is suddenly and abruptly broken by the furious grunts and clattering of armor. Hark! Get me out of this metal prison. My squire took offense at my manner, even going so far as to call me heartless, and has abandoned me. Whatever this strange man did could not have been enough to justify being stuck forever in his armor. I could, of course, have someone help him, but is it truly worth it? Consider the armor gone for a price. His aptitude is terrible, so no, you will not be my personal champion. Or I'll take it off for a price. Arranged marriage. Faction targets me. Same guy again. Yeah, 730 troops versus my own 20,000. Pretty sure I'd win that. Taking forever for my liveys to come back. Oh, somebody kill him? Burned? Rivals end. In the dead of night at our camp near Flatford, I step out quietly. What was that sound? That's when I see it. My caravan master Rickard tiptoes to my acquaintance Theo, who is dozing on a slope. Rickard rolls Theo down the hillside where sharp rocks ensure a quick and painful demise. Rickard quickly scans the area, unaware that I've seen everything. He's my caravan master. I don't think he was anything. I saw nothing. Oh, his diplomacy got up to 35. A gruesome morning. By the Father, there has been a murder! Who would wish death upon our implacable Theo? And why were they so brutal? My guest Engered continues. Yes, indeed. Who would ever dream of something like this? To poor innocent Theo, Rickard says. In the corner of my eye, I can see him holding back a chuckle. See, Rickard gains 60 opinion of you if I imprison him. There's the telltale work of a bear, no doubt about it. We should move on. At long last, I am finally home. My caravan master reports that we have journeyed for 135 days and traversed 48 baronies. I'll hold court in a minute. What? Increase some of my special troops. Her subjects prove grateful, for if they are not, they'll learn how it is an empire is wrought. I'll lose land if Lady Elizabeth of Bitter Bridge dies. Where is that? Oh, my armies are raised? Totally did not realize. No wonder it's taking so long. I'm duh. Oh, you know what I did? I think I disbanded one and not the other. Totally not paying attention. Hello, Mucha. Can I show you the subjects tab? Yes, I can. A lot of my subjects are Not happy. Families and such are from Game of Thrones. Yes. Well, the one that I'm doing is an original character, though. Yeah, like, none of my vassals are happy. Should probably weigh the... How old are you? You are 65 and in poor health. I'll just ignore you. $206 gold? How? What about you? I'll pay it if it's like 50 gold. My bad. Yep. Oh, look. There's a couple vassals that aren't super angry at me. Wow, I have a lot of subjects. I'm not used to having so many subjects. Do. Rid of that. There we go. That's better. A lot of babies right now. Dang. A feast. Where are you at? Not too far away. Better than paying for my own, that's for sure. Night by the campfire. Long after night has settled, I find myself laughing, telling stories, and drinking with my caravan master Rickard. Didn't know he had it in him, but Rickard ends up telling a particularly ribald story about 4 peasants he had seen in Highgarden. After drying my eyes from the laughter and drinking a bit to clear my throat, I will... How old is he? 38. Okay, he's not too old. I guess we'll do a friendship. She's booking it. The servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. There's no place I'd rather be. I can... don't want to do any of those. Slowly building back up. Oh no, my prisoner died. He was useless anyway. Only say I've given a reason. Does he have... his prowess isn't fantastic. I don't see a reason to keep him around. Feast a warm welcome. Every guest is gathered in the hall, and our gracious host, Lord Victor, has welcomed us all to the feast. I look forward to it. mutual spirits. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Lord Ayres. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time. Lady Zoe Varner. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. Of course, most of them are just here to eat and drink on someone else's coin, but who am I to judge? It's hardly a choice I can blame them for, and the food is delicious. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. See, I have no stress. Let's go with gain 20 opinion for a similar trait. Heroes of our time. A flourish ends Aylin's first impassioned recital. Eyes are dried, tables thumped. Another tale, offers he. Shall I sing of how the great Captain Garmon first demonstrated his virtue? Of Mandon restoring his benighted name? The mightiest of Bravosi Isoro, Telemello and his honored oaths? These warfares rival those of old. Doubtlessly, as this feast performers ramble on to other courts, my favored tale will be retold many times over. What do I want? Monthly prestige per captain plus 1%. Ooh. I've got a lot right now. I think I want to go with the increased prestige. Wait, you gonna tell another tale too? Is this the same one? I feel like those are the exact same ones that he was just talking about. You get slightly different rewards though. Oh, I guess they are slightly different. Another tale, offers he. Shall I sing of how the great Captain Garmon led commands through great peril? Of Isoro standing fast like a mountain? The canniest of Bravosi, Tolomello, Mandon and his battles won? It's the Knights of Song. Does that mean I get monthly prestige again? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I think it glitched a little bit there and just did the same one twice. The feast winds to its inevitable conclusion. There's one event remaining that everyone is expecting, and that's Lord Victor's toast to the guest of honor, Lord Quinton. A decent speech, if a bit long-winded, but that's usually how these things go. The assembled guests clap and whoop politely when it finishes, some more enthusiastically than others. Hear, hear. Time to go. Daylight pours through the windows, and in just one moment the whole hall becomes illuminated. Most of the seats are now empty. Some servants cheerily pay their respects and take their leave. Lord Victor smiles at me. What a feast! Before coming, my clothes were slack and ill-fitting. Now I stagger out of Lord Victor's halls twice as full of food and merriment as when I arrived. This was a feast I will struggle to forget. Wine, ale, and fine food. What better relief from the troubles of the world is there than a night of revelry? As each feast ends, I find myself planning the next. I wonder who will come. Alright, let me check guests that are about to leave. really care about either one of you, so you can leave if you want. A wandering perk, okay. What do we want? Let's see. Mercenary higher cost, less. Don't need that. Well prepared. That wouldn't be bad, well prepared. Mastery. Traveling through domain holdings improves the effectiveness of your stationed men at arms. Domain taxes plus 10%. And you gain access to the inspection activity. Know your land, know your people. That would gain opinion. I think... Oh, what is this one? You gain access to the Monument Expedition activity. Stewardship, diplomacy, stewardship, prestige. I kind of want the domain taxes. I'll go into inspector. Still believe there's something going on in the shadows. Keep it up. Yeah, I'll court once I get back. You might have to get back. A hermit. A sadistic hermit. A sadistic, wrathful, and rude hermit. Well. A grotto emerges from the vegetation like a stone arch in a cathedral. On its entry, there's a small wooden table and a stall. Someone has left a lantern burning on it. Careful. Rickard holds up his arm in front of my chest. There are bandits in these lands. You're quick to make accusation. A dimly illuminated figure stands in the entrance to the cave. I'm merely a hermit, and you, well, you carry the title of the Lady Paramount. It's ignored. Travel speed plus 15%. Tell me about my future. The hermit takes a second before replying, gets up and waits until I follow. There's some herbs scattered around and what's to be a rudimentary bed. He turns to me when we're away from my entourage and with an oddly deeper voice replies, You shall find that who seeks. Danger, a quarrelsome lot. As we trek through Flatford, our caravan has stopped at a clearing bordered by tall grass. I proceed toward the commotion, only to find Nella and Danilo having an irate row. I'll have no more of your idiocy, you spineless buffoon. Nella stamps her foot in the grass. You're the one who has whined on this entire journey. Squealing, are we there yet? At every crossroads, Danilo retorts. Oh, I should definitely be able to do this. 92% chance? Yeah. Come now, surely you two can make amends. I convince him. Arrival. My caravan master reports that we have journeyed for 132 days and traversed 48 barrens. How's this one going? 5 months. Should check my hook. What would I want from you? Anything? And I could recruit her as a spy. I thought I used my hook on him. Oh. Weak hook? No, I used it already. I know I used it already. Item change my vassal contract. Okay. Said I was gonna hold court. Let's do that. Let's see. Commencement. There we go. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne, while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. Who are you? Looking for work. A middle-aged man steps before me with quiet dignity before bowing deeply. Greetings, your majesty. I am Meros, your loyal servant. I come before you today to seek employment in your court. I have seen many courts, providing hospitality for the local lords of Mandervale, my homeland, and their many visitors. It would be my honor to put my talents to a greater cause in the service of my lady paramount and all the Reach. His aptitude is average, so probably don't want to do that. Very well, I have something for you. Or Bard. What does a Bard do? Reduces stress. Increase general opinion. Don't really need a Bard. Well, it doesn't. Yeah. Court Chronicler. Renown. That might be useful, actually. Yeah. Let's make you the Chronicler. Merging of cultural identity. The air is thick with anticipation as my steward, Lord Ares, approaches me. I come with grave news, but with a solution to fix this problem. It's become increasingly clear that the honey whiners and Reachmen are becoming more, perhaps even too similar. It's paramount that we show them that it's us, Reachmen, who are the forefront of innovation. Let's host a festival to celebrate. I gain prestige. Arrange for an exhibit to show off our grandest accomplishments with 150%. Let's do a festival. My chancellor, he's not looking so good. Noble privileges. Lord John, my vassal, strides forward, clearly eager to hear my response to his petition. My liege, Hightower is among the greatest houses of the Reach. Old Town Council should always be heard by the Lady Paramount. Excluding your most qualified and prominent followers only serves to sow division and mistrust. Prove to me you know the value of liberty. Ooh, he could pay 450 gold to me. That would be awesome. Not doing so well anyways. I don't care that much if he loses opinion. Give me money. Please? Aw, he's vexed by the demand. Conclusion. As the last petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room. Having business to attend elsewhere, others remain talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away entirely, with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking place. My business here is done. Oh, I have an artifact. Monthly diplomacy lifestyle experience. Well, that doesn't really help when I'm in intrigue, but What does this stuff give me? What's the difference? Courtier and guest opinions increase. Monthly lifestyle experience plus 10%. Ooh. Max personal schemes plus 1. Oh, you can change the court tongue as well. What does this give me? Guest recruitment cost minus 30%. Personal scheme phase length 8 days faster. Guests are likely to stay longer. I get double prestige, but you know, that's not terrible because my gold's pretty good right now. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Now we're more fashionable. I think I'll just keep it at that. Do I want to change what type of court? Kind of do. I do it. All right, how's this coming? Ooh, yay! Free hunt again. Be likey. Preparations for the hunt. The wilderness is calling out to me. Been too long since I last hunted. Out there in the hills of Highgarden, there are plenty of flighty deer. One of those would do well on my dinner table tonight. Something is missing, though. Are my hunting spears too old and dull, or is it a companion I lack? I should make sure to prepare well. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a free hunt, because then I can max everything out. Let's go ahead and do that. A hare sighting. Yeah, I'm not going to travel that far just for a hare. Let's see. Let's go with. Well, they have hunting grounds though. Yeah, I'll go to Hornhill. Max this out and max that out, and it only cost me 3 gold. As we await the arrival of the rest of the guests, my servants get started on the preparations. I've checked my gear and horse many times. It won't be long now. No. Never mind. Let's see. Or their main doctrines, anyway. Use one of the 7 for patrons. Male dominated. Let's see. Divorce must be approved. Marriage between cousins is allowed. Need marriage between siblings, though. I'll have to look into that. Good prospects. Lord Aelin assembles the party as the sun rises over the hunting grounds nestled in Hornhill's slopes. My many gamekeepers and flushers have been poring over the area for tracks and fumes. There is clearly a small roebuck nearby, but no recent traces of larger game. Aelin shrugs. No matter. A flighty roe can still give mighty good sport. want a good amount of prestige, so let's go after the wolf. Just as my vassal Lord Arthur started to dismount, legs still dangling from the saddle, my unrestrained steward, Lord Ares, made sure to bump into his horse, sending him tumbling to the ground. How rude. You have 100% opinion, you have 20%. Lord Arthur, let's go ahead and get your opinion up. This is no way for a lord to act. Under my skin. My small rest is interrupted by a mocking laughter heading towards my direction. I look up, and too little to no surprise am I greeted with a wide grin from Robin while holding what appears to be a deceased squirrel in his grip. Looks more like a rabbit to me. I never took you for someone who'd be able to survive by yourself in the wilderness, so I figured you could use a bit of practice, he says with a sneering tone, tossing the carcass in front of me. 50-50 that I actually skin it. I'm gonna try it. Whatever remains are indistinguishable. Whoops. My caravan master Rickard signals across the valley. The whole wolf pack crouches in a hollow not far off. The beasts bolt up on our approach, howling the alarm as they retreat into the tall grass, fangs snarling. Now begins the real chase. After it, we ride. After hours of riding, we are finally cornering the wily beast. Our chase has not been in vain. Whether tired or defiant, the wolf at last halts, turns towards us, and lets out an almighty howl. The huntsmen quickly surround the growling animal, which glowers at me, its bared fangs frothing and dripping with saliva. 50% chance pelt trophy artifact will not be available. It's still better than the releasing the hounds, because that's only 30%. Well, guess we'll try doing it ourselves. Aw, I just got hurt. I got severely injured. That's no good. The group surges forward, fanning out around the terrified animal. We slowly surround it, spears bristling, but I take a strike before we put the howling beast out of its misery. Damned creature. That stinks. I had an 80% chance, too. Bounty of the Wild. Oh, did I actually get something? Hunts like these are a pure joy. I cannot wait for next year. There's nothing quite like the thrill of bringing down a mighty beast. I direct the breaking up, carefully skinning the carcass with direction from the game masters. We place the eager dog's share of the spoils on the stretched hide before departing for camp and home. That's definitely mine. My trophy. Captain effectiveness plus 6%. That is very nice. Arrival. My caravan master reports that we have journeyed for 113 days and traversed 9 baronies. Man, it's taking forever for my levies to bump back up. Definitely should invest in some better men-at-arms, that's for sure. Bump you up a little bit. Sorry, that's my bad. I thought I hit it, but I muted the desktop. I thought I hit it when I came back. That's why I need to have it just automatically do it for me. Who do I want? Do I pikeman? At least my mic wasn't off. I might do pikeman. Knight counters these type archers, heavy infantry, and skirmishers. Anything that I'm not light cavalry. I might want to do light footmen instead. Light, heavy, camel, elephant, chariot, archers. Most people do have archers. Maybe I do want to do that. Yeah, we'll get some archers. Greetings, my implacable liege. In my investigation of Lord Tybalt, his Captain Moro seems the most likely to be harboring a dark truth. Regrettably, no matter how much I dig, this outwardly shady nun does not seem to be hiding anything. However, the truth need not get in the way of the task set before me. One could arrange for Moro to have a secret that would assuredly ruin him were it to get out. Ooh. Ooh. 450. Nah, I'm good. Memory of a lady paramount. 'Tis rare enough for women to admit that their deeds leave those left after split. Alright, who wants? Adventure inspiration. She wants to go on an adventure. I have not encountered an adventure one before. Adventure inspiration. Inspired to go on a grand adventure, bring you back an artifact. Artifacts gained from this inspiration can vary wildly. It can be anything from the skull of a mighty beast to a stolen heirloom. $150 gold. And I'm not even guaranteed to get a good one. I mean, I'll make it back in 3 months, though. Inspiration funded. Worry not, my great lady paramount. Nella bows with a dramatic flair and widens her stance. I shall venture out and explore the world in your stead, while you continue ruling over your realm. What I bring back will be of such caliber that you will feel my accomplishment permeate through the memento of my adventure. There's a slight pause before she continues. On that note, is there an area of the world that you're interested in? I'll let her do it. The world is yours, my friend. Alright, if I wanted to create a new faith, I need a hell of a lot more stuff. Might be the only way I can, yeah, there we go. Marriage between any extended family members and or close family members is forbidden. Marriage between cousins, aunts, nephews, and uncles, nieces is allowed. Yeah, see, I need unrestricted. So I'm probably going to want to go on a pilgrimage to get some piety, because mine is a very, very low. God, that's... Everything's so expensive. How long would it take for me to do a worldly one? Although this world is a lot smaller, actually, so that probably wouldn't take that much. Piety activity reward plus 50%. That would be very nice. Additional cost is 180. Boo, extra cost. The piety activity reward plus 150%. Wow. 540 additional cost though. Wait, that's 540, but this one is only 450. Still really expensive. If I go way, way up here, way, way up north. 540. 270. 270. 180. Yeah, I think I'll go with the lesser one first. Hills. Hills. Hills, hills, hills. Why can I never remember which one is hills? Okay. Okay, I can't do that. Can't do that either. What about more piety earned? Okay, how much is that going to cost me? 225. Ouch. But it's much more piety. I need a lot of piety. I'm about to spend all my money. I need it. I need it. I need to make a new faith. Pilgrimage, a fresh start. All the while preparing for my journey, I have had this sense of serenity and knowing that everything will be all right. I am pleased to embark on this pilgrimage to Old Town in order to get even closer to the Father, and now more than ever I feel certain that he will watch over me on my travels. Reflections and earthly contemplation. Along the path to the Holy Land, I've met with all kinds of pilgrims, both young and old. It's as if I'm witnessing a tapestry of my own life play out before me. I still have much life left to live, and yet it all seems so short when faced with the concept of eternity. Perhaps I ought to stop a while and contemplate life's brevity. Being determined, monthly lifestyle experience plus 20% for 25 years. Ooh. Ooh, I think I'm gonna try that one. I will make the most of my time. And instead I'm filled with existential dread. Pilgrimage, safety in numbers. As we make our way through Manderside, we are approached by a Reachman commoner claiming to be the leader of a group of Faith of the Seven Pilgrims. Good Lady Paramount, we have been on the road to the Starry Sept for weeks. The roads are too dangerous, and now we're short on provisions. We would be forever grateful for your support. Pilgrim Company. Our speed isn't that hindered. Sure. Why don't you join us? Another wanderer. a matter of safety. I've had this nagging sensation for a while now. My pilgrimage has turned out to be more hazardous than I anticipated. Or maybe I simply haven't endured enough trials to prove myself worthy of the judge's protection just yet. I have, however, spotted a few impressive individuals in the local settlement of Puddleby who would surely improve the safety of the pilgrimage in a hands-on manner. Hell no, I'm not paying 450 gold again. No. There we go, monthly piety plus 5%. No, I have faith in the 7 who are 1. Like I have that money anyway. Reflections, a beastly omen. As we make our way down this holy road we travel, we are suddenly made to stop as a beast steps out right into the middle of our path. A mighty bear stands between me and the Holy Land. There is something of a knowing look on the beast's face, as if the mind of a wise old woman resides behind those feral eyes. She blinks and then carries on her way. You follow the animal deeper? Sure, why not? That bear is a messenger from the Father. Follow her. Nothing. Oh, okay, we lost it. I was like, because nothing could go wrong following a bear. Starry skies. Out here late at night, I sometimes look to the stars and wonder, what is our purpose in life? Can the 7 who are 1 even see me, this far from home? What am I doing all this for? Dedicated pilgrim, monthly piety plus 10%. For 10 years, I need that. Let me see what this one is, though. Theatrical pilgrimage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the increased piety. Now look at this first. Pilgrimage, the arrival. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great sept of the starry sept. As the septon offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for the 7 who are 1 to bring me here at this moment in time. A whole lot of walking. What's important is that I am seen and heard here. Alright, what's this one? Inspiration funded. Is she done already? Oh no, she hasn't departed. Okay. The time has come for me to depart upon my adventure, my lady paramount. My court poet Nella bows as well as she can, while weighted down by heavy bags. Before I leave, please tell me, is there anything specific you want me to keep an eye peeled for during my journey? Want to possess something truly unique. Bring me something from an exotic animal. I want a trinket made from a material you cannot find here. Tapestry. Trust your instincts to bring me something good. Let's go with something truly unique. Looks really tall. Oh, she's a giant. That would explain it. May I interest you in? As I walk the streets of Old Town, the wares of a local market catch my attention. A merchant grins at me and proclaims, I have the wares, if my lady has the coin. These exotic goods could fetch a fine profit back home, or perhaps they're worth saving as a gift. Your pilgrimage becomes more worldly, you gain exotic wares. Worldly possessions, how mundane. Oh, why not? I've thrown all my money in here anyway. Paid respects to the Lord. only 44, but man, that's a lot older. Fabricate hook. I don't know, why can't I? Because he's my vassal? No, I can recruit you. I wonder if it's because he's my vassal. Like, I really should recruit some spies. Well, not accept by one. Appreciation. Felix, my guest, peers out over the sprawling holy site of Old Town as we make our way through the crowd. Old Town is truly a sight to behold, a place where cultures meet and faiths come together to worship. Are we not blessed to get to experience such familiarity and companionship? He looks at me expectantly. Can't do that. Feats spirituality can achieve. Man built this place, not divinity. Go. Feats spirituality can achieve. Oh, he's... I might as well let it keep going. Marshall's really good. Is he my master? Yeah, he's my master at arms. Okay, good. Good, good. Material blessings. The more worldly you are, the better activity rewards you may receive. A pilgrim puts down a votive doll before the altar, bowing her head. I see Galleon blessing her and muttering something in her ear. Holy, I manage to hear. Deceptive makes a gesture. Do you also bring something to have blessed, dear Lady Paramount? Please make my Caskwell regalia more pious. I have to pay him? Psh. That's ridiculous. Let everyone see the fame of my Caskwell regalia. Is he the only one that actually joined? Oh, law now. Do that. Oh, I'm thinking about it. Conclusion. Did I reach one? I almost reached one. As our time at the sacred site draws to an end, I am slightly concerned that I did not get experience as much of other cultures and sites as I perhaps would have liked to. This being my first pilgrimage, and while no pilgrimage is exactly alike, I feel confident that I am more familiar with what to expect from this type of spiritual journey in the future. While interesting, I look forward to bunking in my own bed. Oh, it's one of the jackass men who want to fight women. A duel demanded. An imposing man is standing on the road ahead of us. I am Mandan of Bleak Coast. I have bested dozens of women in combat, and honestly, all those fights were dull. So here I am, on this road, looking for someone better than me, someone I can learn from. If you can best me in combat, I will become a valuable and loyal servant. And so on this day, I demand to meet one of you in a fair fight. His prowess is better than mine, so I'm pretty sure I'm probably gonna get hurt. Although Garmin's... Ooh. Yeah, I think he'll be fine. Garmin will show you how it's done. And he won. Haha. Ooh, army toughness is better now. Awesome. Pilgrimage the return. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the Septons treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy woman, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. Pilgrimage exotic wares. Having carried my exotic wares all the way from the Starry Sept, I now need to decide what to do with it. Should I sell them at a profit? Maybe keep them as a gift for my next personal scheme? Ooh, 450 gold. No, I want the money. I want the money. Just spent so much on that pilgrimage. You could declare war. Slavers. I'm pretty sure anytime it says captain, it's going to be a slaver. Yet another inspired person. What is it this time? She wants to weave a historical record. I don't think I've gotten the weave inspiration either. I wonder if some of these are specific to this one. Mod. The weave inspiration, invested gold. A character who has a weave inspiration is inspired to weave a tapestry artifact. I think I need one more tapestry. Let me double check that. I could use one more tapestry. How much it's gonna cost me though? 113? I don't think that's terrible. I'll make that back in 2 months. Yeah, see, I don't want you to gain the contested title. I want the contested title. Where's this dude? Should just try to get a claim of his stuff. My guy already working on one. No, he's doing increased counting control and he's barely made any progress. Get the right one. No, that's not the right one. One next to it. Oops. The one next to it. Have not found any. Oh man, you're still in Lord Tybalt's court. He still thinks there's something there. Kidnapper. Disrupt Skiing's effectiveness. That would be good. Yeah, let's do Disrupt Skiing's effectiveness. There's been a couple attempts at nefarious things. Oh, I need to stop playing him. Go do someone else. Well, their opinion of me is ever so slightly improving, at least. We do... Oh wait, he's a child. I can't do that. Is it powerful? Let's do the... No, he's gonna die soon. I don't care. I don't want to waste my time. Anyone else who's a powerful vassal? No, everyone else is a normal vassal. What about my courtiers? Little kid doesn't like me. You're 15, so you're still a child. Guess we'll go for the next person who has the least amount of opinion on me. Dutiful captain, military engineer. Her prowess sucks. I mean, the siege phase time is nice. Inspiration, bandits on the road. My liege, the adventurer Nella sends word. The servant exclaims, holding out a letter. For 10 days and 10 nights, me and my party have been hiding. The bandit lady Nysterica has set a blockade on the road we must travel. What do you advise? Caution? Or should we fight them, trusting the father to keep us safe? Sighed Nella. Parchment reads, it seems she is in quite a predicament. Her prowess is better. Keep laying low, they will move on eventually. That has like a 70% chance she gets away. Prowess challenge. Let's see. 0% chance she's killed, 21% chance she's wounded. Nella boils a 17% chance that she boils and cleans her skull and sends it to me for a court artifact. Wow. Well, let's try that one. Aw, she got wounded. That's too bad. Yeah, that's quite the statement. I mean, I guess I could do another feast. Keep getting those opinions up. Where's your feast at? No, it's not that far. Not that far at all. Making time. Servants run across the hall, bringing the final decorations. Some of the guests are yet to arrive, and I indulge myself with a delicious drink by the fire. I can't wait for that coxcomb to make a fool of himself. I don't really want to do any of those. Well, I guess I am slightly stressed. Every guest is gathered in the hall, and our gracious host, Lord Colin, has welcomed us all to the feast. A pleasing atmosphere. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? Guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting, while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. Sometimes it's nice to simply sit back and enjoy the little things in life. Good folk to mingle with. The stew. In a drunken stumble, my acquaintance Jancia, which one is that, you? Yeah, unlatched the enormous cauldron hanging over the fireplace in the middle of the feasting hall. Savory broth welled forth to cover the floor in a sea of stew. The unsuspecting Aryan was caught by the rushing wave and loudly cursed her ruined appearance as grease ran down her face. Guests rushed to the other side of the hall as the thick mass spread greasy tendrils among skipping feet. Giving in to his insatiable hunger, Lord Rykard collapsed to the floor, swallowing as much as he could of the meaty mess, while Aelna watched in utter horror. Wow. Oh, that's my freaking vassal and captain too. Like, way to make me look bad. Mutual spirits. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one thanks to the presence of Lord Warren. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. A full belly. We all smile satisfied. Our host has reason to be proud, although Jancia might carry more shame than satisfaction after overturning the cauldron. Oh, a secret. A loud crash resounds through the hall as one of the doors to the servants' quarters breaks. In a barely clothed tumble, my acquaintance Ilna and my acquaintance Jothan spill out on the floor in front of everyone. Oh, for shame. And he's a married man. Shared memories. My vassal Lord Orbert smiles invitingly as he scoots over to me. My implacable liege, such times we have shared, such memories. As always, it's a joyful day when I'm blessed with your company. Ah, yes. Nearby Braxton enthusiastically interjects. People tell the tale of your past, when Lord Orbert attended Lady Paramount Willow's successful hunt for wolf in Horn Hill. What a wonderful day indeed. A toast to... As the feast winds to its inevitable conclusion, there's one event remaining that everyone is expecting, and that's Lord Colin's toast to the guest of honor, me. Unfortunately, blowhard that he is, Colin skips straight over me and chooses to pour compliments on himself for organizing the blasted feast. I might have known. How could you do this to me? Develops a grudge against me? He's 70. What a jerk. And he's my vassal too. What an ass. I'll remember this. Well, I mean, for the most part, nobody really lives past 80, so... Inspiration. Loathsome hyenas in the plains. My lady, a message from your adventurer, Nella, the servant says, handing me a scroll. My search has led me to the plains of Harost. They are notoriously hyena-infested, but I have good reason to think that my goal is near. Expect my return soon. Signed, Nella, the scroll reads. She surely is ambitious to choose such a risky path. By the father, I hope she doesn't have to fight one. Ooh. Nella is cautious. They'll take the road around it. I guess let's have her go. She could go. She'll be okay, right? She'll be fine. We avoided him. At long last, I am finally home. We have journeyed for 54 days and traversed 9 baronies. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't had any more kids yet. Oh no, my cat's dead! Oh, he was my master. He was good. Oh, my captain's really good. He's better than the other guy was. want to have you train my commanders. Can I gain some spies, perhaps? A feast. I just went to a feast. I don't want to go to another one. I save up my money so I can go on another pilgrimage. When heritage takes shape, and hope only for memory's grace that their history finds true place. Legitimacy gain. Inspiration, a name to remember. My beneficiary, Mistress Aleri, approaches me with a thoughtful expression. Is there anyone special to you? She must read my irritation at such a personal question from my face because she continues. I mean, is there anyone you wish to dedicate your commissioned artifact to? It is turning out well, but a meaningful inscription would make it feel even more personal. No, I want prestige. Inspiration, considered opinion. My weaver, Mistress Aleri, updates me on her progress, droning on about the limits of thread and loom as my mind reels with old ideas for my tapestry. Weaving may not be my personal forte. That doesn't mean I can't have a say in how my money is spent. Ooh, 85% chance it's a higher quality. 0% chance it's a lower quality. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one. My background gives me some unique insight. Maj, taking the knee. I wait patiently on my throne for the arrival of Lord Arthur, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference as attendants bring forth his gifts of coin and precious objects. The oath is taken, and scribes record his pledges to serve Lord Paramount of the Reach. At last I bid the Lord arise, confirming my satisfaction. And Arthur's rights the lands he rules in my stead. What? Alright, I suppose I'll go spy on someone else. You don't want to spy on. Let's spy on you. Grand wedding. My lady, I was able to obtain a secret Thomas is trying to protect at your court. I will hand over the evidence I found, but only if my service is fairly rewarded. Thinker. 25 gold. I don't know. Do I care enough? I mean, he's not married. I don't care that he's got a lover. Ooh, can I recruit him as a spy, though? No. No, I cannot. Oh, there it is. I am not interested. Oh, that's right. Last time I tried to do it, it was -1 for the acceptance. Ooh. Inspiration realized. My court poet Nella announces her arrival in a surprisingly loud voice. She proudly holds up a package securely wrapped in cloth. I return from Andalos with an artifact from my journey. I take the bulky bundle into my hands and loosen the cords before peeling layer after layer of fabric. Inside is an artifact unlike anything I have seen before. Nella smiles proudly. The crown of Jaehaerys, I the Consolator, is a simple band of 7 set gemstones, each a different color, one for each of his kingdoms and each of his gods. Man, stewardship +2, learning +1, prestige +0.15, monthly renown +2%. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Except I can't wear it, apparently. Only an independent ruler, their spouse, or heirs may wear this crown. How rude. Well, that means I have to do the independence if I want to wear it. Oh, what is this? Build roads to a holy site held by... Do I own any holy site? I think I did. Pretty sure I don't. Oh, maybe I do. Oh, okay, yeah, I do own one. What does that do? There can be no pilgrimage without a path to our holy sites. As such, it is imperative that we faithfully construct roadways to enable access towards our most sacred site. Oh, expensive. The county has a vast network of roads to guide pilgrims towards its holy site. Building construction costs -20 piety, holding taxes +15%. I mean, that would be really fantastic, but I need the piety. So I need to hold on to that gold for now. Regrow the oaken seat? Huh. Become the legitimate house. Okay, manage all affairs. I don't want any of that stuff. What are you guys doing? I must just be raiding up here. Pregnancy! About time, jeez. All my kids are... Yeah, the first 2 are 5 years apart. These 2 are going to be 3 years apart. Commander promoted? My master at arms, Danilo, very hesitantly brings my guest Sir Yoren to me. Lord Morald has asked me to promote Yoren to the honor of commandership, but I believed that you might wish to have a say in the matter beforehand. Yoren furrows his brow. Son is welcome in my army. Will be upset if fired within 20 years. Would he not prefer to serve as a courtier? His prowess, he has 0 martial. His prowess is 5, yet somehow he's a knight. He can join as a courtier. What are you guys doing? What do you guys think you're doing? Just keep walking back and forth next to my city. Alright, I don't think I'm their target. Okay. It's time for another pilgrimage. I don't want to spend the money, but I really, really need the piety. Alright, what do we got? I take it everything's probably going to be the same. Let's see how god awful it's gonna be if I decide to go for one of the really expensive ones. Ooh, it's at 1,000 gold already. $270. I mean, I probably should just suck it up and do the more expensive oil. Who are you? The Banbury Divergence. Small changes in dialect, slightly different customs. It was easy to miss at first. Over time, small changes led to large ones. However, and now the Reachmen living in Banbury have begun to identify themselves as Banbury instead. Their outlook towards life fundamentally unchanged. The differences between the Banbury Reachmen and Reachmen seem more political than anything else. The fact remains that divisions of tradition, policy, and borders have transformed one group of people into two, whether out of skillful manipulation or a genuine desire to lead his people into a new era. Lord Portifer has positioned himself as the leader of this cultural awakening. We will see how the situation develops. Oh wait, I didn't finish this. Pilgrimage. Most expensive pilgrimage ever. Quite expensive, you don't say. Okay, hills? Is that it? What is that? What's that little thing? When visited will trigger a dragon lore event? Ooh, what? I want to do that. Alright, where do I need to change this though? I guess I'm gonna... Crap. That is so far. I'm gonna be gone forever. I guess I'll do it. I just select a location over here. I imagine that's probably gonna screw it up though. Ah, okay. It just rearranged it. That'll work. Okay, so that's hills, which is mountaineer. Travel speed unaffected. You will earn more piety on completion. No cost. Why is it no cost? Oh, probably because it's gonna take me twice as long. Do I want to gain more piety? Maybe this will be the only time I... Yeah, about to spend all my money. Most expensive pilgrimage ever. Pilgrimage, a fresh start. All the while preparing for my journey, I have had this sense of serenity and knowing that everything will be alright. I am pleased to embark on this pilgrimage to Moongates in order to get even closer to the Father, and now more than ever I feel certain that he will watch over me on my travels. What is it? Reflection, the empires of yesteryear. Wandering this path, I have encountered many reminders of those who came before me. Here in Sabergarn, I see reminders of those who inhabited this land long before us. Old temples, broken weapons, random fractures of objects beyond recognition. Time claims us all. and the deities we worship, and the way in which we worship them is always in flux. Perhaps one day some other woman will wander this path and contemplate the fallen lord paramountcy of the Reach, and the faith of the seven faith practiced by its Lady Paramount. Both of these are 50-50. Godly contemplation, monthly piety plus 20% if it goes through. Contemplate old empires. I'm gonna try the one that gets me more piety. Failed. You suck. Reflections, a calm clearing. Here in the quietness of the old wheel roadside, I feel an overwhelming sense of peace and tranquility wash over me, like none I've experienced before. Just beyond a small ridge, I see a clearing off the side of the path where neither man nor beast seems to have entered in decades. I can feel the Father's presence here, and perhaps I ought to linger here in quiet contemplation for a while. Pilgrimage becomes more pious. Yes. Yes, please. I'm already gaining extra piety. I'm going to take every opportunity to get more. Safety in numbers. As we make our way through Heatherholt, we are approached by a Reachman, commoner claiming to be the leader of a group of the Faith of the Seven Pilgrims. Good Lady Paramount, we have been on the road to Moongates for weeks, but the roads are too dangerous, and now we're short on provisions. We would be forever grateful for your support. Yeah, that's fine. It's only 10 gold. Pilgrimage thieves. I stir from my slumber as someone in the camp knocks over an iron pan. When I look around, it appears that two people dressed as pilgrims have been rifling through our supplies in search for valuables to steal. One of them sees me stirring and freezes in position as the other thief turns to run away. Aw, for real? He stole 225 gold. That's so not cool. You know, even at half speed, it's not terribly slow. The scenic route. The spiritual journey has ground to a literal halt. My caravan master Rickard is looking around, frantically searching for the way forward, and people are starting to notice. Rickard's face shifts to a gray nuance as he turns his gaze towards me, looking for answers as to what to do next. More pious. Oh, there's another one too. Let us enjoy the seventh creation for a while longer. Being accepting. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I need that piety. So now we're just gonna sit here for 3 months. I'm gonna give birth to my child while I'm on my pilgrimage. This kid better have their father's genius trait or I'm gonna be mad. I have a 30% increased chance of it. And the closest I got was quick. Oh no. Okay. I want you to keep looking. You've only looked once. Ask slavery allowed. Oh, finally swayed her. Took a while. Roadside Shrine. At a fork in the road just outside Old Yor, a forlorn faith of the blessed shrine, marked with a 7-pointed star, stands amidst the dirt. A niche shelters humble offerings left by travelers and locals, surrounded by the remains of countless candles now extinguished. My courtier, Henley, scoffs at the sight of it, muttering about the 7 hells. So I could steal from the offerings. No, I'll take the piety. Tear it down. Oh, hell yeah. All these artifacts I've been commissioning have turned out to be really fantastic. In here, my beneficiary, Mistress Illyri, gestured to the door of her weavery, where she has been toiling for months on my commission. Stepping through the doorway, I gasp as I gaze upon the work hanging in front of me. A large Samite tapestry of masterful craftsmanship. Lady Paramount Willow is depicted at the center of the scene during her coronation, enthroned amidst a cheering crowd. Ooh. Put that in my... Hang that guy up. And that gets me renowned court grandeur and tax contributions. Don't say no to more taxes. My son, you better have. I swear. What is going on? None of my children are inheriting their father's genius. This is very upsetting. Laurent. Let's call you Laurent. I think the dragon thing... Yeah, that's going to be on the way back. An earthly contemplation. Along the path to the Holy Land, I've met with all kinds of pilgrims, both young and old. It's as if I'm witnessing a tapestry of my own life play out before me. I still have much life left to live, and yet it all seems so short when faced with the concept of eternity. Perhaps I ought to stop a while and contemplate life's brevity. Ooh, I could potentially get plus 20% monthly lifestyle for 25 years. Think I'm gonna do it. Please be nice. Ooh, I got it. Yay. Visited the Bloody Gate. Bloody Gate defends the soul path through the mountains of the moon into the Vale. It protects the Vale from mountain clansmen and other would-be invaders. Reflections, a beastly omen. As we make our way down this holy road we travel, we are suddenly made to stop as a beast steps out right into the middle of our path. A mighty wolf stands between me and the Holy Land. There is something of a knowing look on the beast's face, as if the mind of a wise old woman resides behind those feral eyes. She blinks and then carries on her way. The wolf is a messenger from the Father. Follow her. See if we're successful this time. Oh, looks like it. Uh-oh. It looks like nothing good's gonna happen to me. Omen, a grisly sight. I follow the wolf, staying far behind to not startle her. Eventually, she meets another wolf in the clearing. Her mate, perhaps? The two approach each other, but before they can meet, a blurry, shadowy figure leaps out from nowhere and reduces the poor thing to a bloody smear right in front of its fellow's eyes. Oh, excuse me. What could the Father have meant by this? Uh-oh. Oh man, that made my eye water. Stress gain plus 20%. Well, that sucks. Something is coming for me. Great victory at the Andals over that of the first men. The Battle of Seven Stars secured the Vale of House Targaryen and established the Kingdom of Mountain and Vale. Yeah, I'm fine. A tickle in my throat. Anything I can do with you? My eyes always water really bad when I yawn too, which is so annoying. Pilgrimage, the arrival. I am finally here, body and soul, at the great Sept of Moongates. As the Septon offers me blessings, I reflect on everything that had to happen for the seven who are one to bring me here at this moment in time. A whole lot of walking. What's important is that I am seen and heard. Could blackmail him, but what would I get for that? I don't know that I'd get anything, honestly. Spymaster found a potential spy. He's slightly better. Still not great, though. Oh, I forgot that he murdered someone. And I was standing right there. Yeah, I don't really see a reason to do any of that. But since you last attended court, what situation can I even do? What situation came? Okay. I imagine I can't do it since I'm on a pill. Oh, actually, I need to educate my child. Well, oh, I can't. The one it wants to educate with in my travel party. A skillful courtier. There's only so much a woman can pray without looking for other equally important ways to spend one's time. And Lord Donald has a lovely residence that he so kindly allows me to visit. I hear some voices come from one of the rooms, and in doing this, you'd achieve the greatest technique. I peek inside and I see Bella explaining her craft to a group of interested courtiers who eagerly follow her teaching. Such an expert feels wasted in a court like this. No, she's got bad health. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just ignore her. Oh, I never even noticed those subcategories. Pilgrimage, silent. The echo of my own footsteps is the only sound in the set. I am alone. The last thing I remember from the outside world is the face of those beggars near the gate. In the blue, blue sky. So distant now. I walk towards the altar knowing that it's only me, and yet I feel under an unyielding scrutiny. The severe eyes of the Father are always wide open. Time to pray. Okay, that makes me more pious. Architectural interest for 10 years? Nah. Should make an offering. Your pill. Okay, that makes my pilgrimage become more pious. 12 stress. 12 stress. But I gain experience in the pilgrim trait, so I guess I'll do that. Gained level of devotion. Conclusion. As our time at the sacred site draws to an end, I am satisfied in knowing that most, if not all, of my decisions throughout our long and distinguished journey has been taken to prove my devotion to the Judge and the faith of the Andals. This being my second pilgrimage, I can't help but compare it to my previous visit to the Starry Sept in all its holiness. I am also thrilled by the notion of having visited a new holy site. While interesting, I look forward to bunking in my own bed. I'm like halfway there to how much I need. I don't know what other faiths there are. Dragon lore. Harrenhal. The stories of Harrenhal do not do it justice, I believe. No occupant has dared to take on the challenge of rebuilding the once grand castle. Instead, it lies in ruin. It is far bigger than any castle I have set foot in. Even the Red Keep can't compare. The once great towers had been cracked and bent by dragon fire long before my arrival. Aaron the Black had faith in these walls, and his line ended within them. The castle serves as a reminder that the dragon should not be challenged. Who are you two? You're a pillager. Will you come to my court? Equine emissaries. As we traverse the outskirts of Harrenhal, the thunderous echo of hooves breaks the stillness. A cater of fine horses and their riders approach. A majestic sight against the backdrop of verdant plains. "Hail, travelers!" their leader calls. "We are emissaries for the province of Harrenhal. Would you care to witness the prowess of our steeds?" Could do with a little less stress. Pay $450 to guy and you gain a war horse. I'm more interested in your prowess as captains. Let's see, that would pay them 150 gold. Beautiful creatures, but I prioritize my journey. Do I want you? Ooh, he's got really good prowess. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna pay for you guys to come to my court. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to otherwise. Some really good nights this time around. Nighttime Serenade. Under the starlit sky of Smallvar, the camp is treated to an unexpected performance. My courtier Ronald surprises everyone with a soulful melody, his voice echoing with praise for my courtier Lana. Lana listens intently, visibly flustered. As the song ends, a silent acknowledgement passes between them. What are you two up to? Something is going on between those two. I will find out. Oh. 0% chance you learned how to play. Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that injured challenge. I will find out. Yep, they're lovers. Bright armor he's got on. Rough terrain expert. captain errant. It is known that the people of Hattonwood seem to profess a special devotion towards their captains and their legends. It is most fortunate that you and I came to meet at this crossroad, for I am in search of a marvelous fountain, which water is said to cure all illnesses. If you were to help me in my quest, I shall pay homage to you. Mandan is quick to interrupt. Wait, I know this captain. It's Wyman. I shall never leave a captain unattended. Lead the way. Really nice armor you have there. Care to share a coin? Mandan, make him see reason and join court. Nah, I have enough knights. Give me 50 gold. Thank you. Alright, like every trip you almost always manage to run into a lunatic. Awakening. It is nightfall, and a woman is hard at work when we arrive at the cereal field south of Stonepact. She appears to be flattening crops at a rapid pace, using a large flat piece of wood and heavy stones. I frown as I watch the woman performing her labor, and inquire as to what exactly she is up to. She winces and starts on a long rant about how we all need to wake up and meet our true masters instead of hiding behind the false faith of the 7 teachings. I take a few steps back in surprise. Alright. Oh, I need that piety. Stop that, you heretic. The return. My journey has been a long one, but I have finally come home again. While much remains the same, something has changed in how the Septons treat me. I have undergone the journey of a holy woman, and they insist it has changed something about me, whether I can see it myself or not. Let's see. Initial enemy hostile scheme success chance is 25%. Murder. Do I want to murder someone? Oh, thank you very much, the Bud Viking, for the follow. I mean, I could go into Spider, but I don't think I want to. I'm just gonna stay over here. Let's do prepare for anything first. Okay, so if I want to reform this, I need to do at least bare minimum one more pilgrimage. Oh no, whose wedding do I go to? Where's his? Heck is it? Oh, he's right there. Oh, he's super close. Pumping out them Habsburg chins. I'll go to his. Oop. He's super close, so I may as well. Oh, what the heck are you targeting me for? Oh, we've got a couple. Decided to try AGOT the other day. I've been rolling with the Ironborn. Yeah, I'm over in Old Town. Yeah, I just downloaded this on Monday. So it's still pretty new to me. I better check to see what your armies are like, because they're kind of big. Ooh, yeah, they're about to come get me. Oh no, there's two that want to come after me. Oh, that's not fun. Raid loot is ridiculous in this. Oh, really? I haven't done any raids. Oh, they want a lower crown authority. I mean, that's wouldn't be the end of the world if I did that. That's a lot of people. I don't think I'm gonna be able to take them on. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm gonna be able to take all of them. There's so many of them. And Holland 3k gold and prestige back per run. Wow. I'm gonna have to check that out. That's insane. New Lord Commander of On the Wall. Guys, it took so long for that. Complain at me. Us to the implacable Willow. I offer you the service of my caravan master, Garriso, a highly skilled man with extensive knowledge of ancient military campaigns. I hope this gesture of generosity is well received and that you will allow him to serve in your court. Whatever you can ransom prisoners for. Ah, you have to take them. I was having fun last time that I was raiding different cities, so I'll definitely check that out later. Action. I'm looking for. Oh god. Oh, this grand wedding is between a 72-year-old and an 18-year-old. I feel gross for attending. I look around myself in excitement. Everywhere I lay my eyes on, there are mingling guests. Flowers on every surface, buzzing servants with loaded dishes, and a very proud host, Lord Colin, checking on the final details. The nervous but excited spouses, Lord Colin and Rosamund, are standing at ready. The ceremony is about to begin. Four months until completion. Are any of you part of the faction? Lady Paramount of the Reach. 'Tis rare enough for women to admit that all they leave behind is shit. Thanks, poet. The ceremony has finally reached its climax. The traditional rituals have been completed, and all that's left is the final vows, the formal consent, the seal on the marriage. As both Lord Colin and Lady Rosamund say, "I do," the crowd starts cheering, and we all stand witness to the beginning of their life together. Well, I mean, he is still in pretty good health. Banquet starts. The formal part of the wedding, the ceremony, is finally behind us. Everyone is smiling in anticipation of their gargantuan meal, exciting entertainment, and general revelry that we are about to be offered. Let's tuck in. Maybe if I sway her enough, she will back out? Speech. Every wedding banquet is host to a frankly interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive, roiling up and down the hall, punctuating every course of the feast in waves. As my turn nears, I am left wondering, should I consider the happy couple or focus on the festivities? After all, it's easy for double meanings to get lost for most of this sea of words. I'll praise the happy couple. Surprised you guys haven't, Oh, look, there's 3 more people. Oh, no. There's 3 more members that joined it. And another thing. Every feast, there's always one. Oh, and he's dull, so I bet that's even more fun. Every single feast, one long-winded, ill-born pissant cornering people who just will not be silent. This time it's Wyman, and he's got no patience for any subject. As soon as I try to engage on one topic, we're on to the next, with nary a thread of connection between. Just an eternal barrage of detached thoughts forever. I am going to scream. Being approachable. Shut up. Gently exit the conversation. You like the way I say pissant? Oh, I could start befriending people. Sway phase, shorter. Close family opinion. Maybe I'll do befriend. Brain always wants to say piss ant. Is there anything more jovial than a good feast? The guests throng to and fro, eating and chatting while flickering torchlight plays off every wall, light bouncing like laughter around the hall. Of course, most of them are just here to eat and drink on someone else's coin. But who am I to judge? It's hardly a choice I can blame them for, and the food is delicious. Sometimes it's simply nice to sit back and enjoy the little things in life. I could definitely use stress loss, however, still trying to get my opinion up with most people. Offer night tutelage. To the implacable Willow, I would like for your son and heir, Braxton, to become the squire of Humphrey Minwell, a most skilled knight. That's fine. I have a backup son. We'll be good. Grand wedding. The wedding night starts. It feels like I've been eating, drinking, mingling, dancing, and singing for days. Soon the celebrations will wind down, and the spouses will retire to their private chambers for the consummation of the wedding. For us who remain, though, let's pour another drink and let's toast the spouses. Into the night. The newlyweds have taken their leave, consigned by the families to the bedchamber to consummate their union. The rest of us return to the banquet hall to make merry and celebrate. Looking over the assorted guests in their finery and pomp, I feel the urge to do the rounds, making my presence known to all. The rest of the evening is mine to spend how I wish. I could gain gold. I don't really want to make friends. We'll go with my presence here today must not be overshadowed. I mean, most of them are kind of okay with me. Discontent 91%. We're getting pretty close. We'll be able to send an ultimatum in 1 month. Pretty sure that's gonna happen. Gotta head to class. Good luck with the White Walkers. Thanks. See you later. To the implacable Willow. Prowled through documents both ancient and of less certain provenance, I finally have enough material to make the case that you are the rightful lady of the Lordship of Antler. I may as well go ahead. Conclusion. One after the other, all guests are leaving, and it's time for me to part two. Wedding was a great occasion to mingle with my peers and relax, and I abandoned the premises tired and satisfied, sending my best wishes to the spouses for a prosperous and happy union. At long last, I'm finally home. We have journeyed for 259 days and traversed 9 baronies. How can I change? What is it? My lady, I was able to obtain a secret Nella is trying to protect at your court. I will hand over the evidence found, but only if my service is fairly rewarded. I don't really care about the lover secret. Oh, I have a hook. Okay, I didn't realize that. Let's do... Yep, there it is. There's the demand. I don't have any allies, do I? I'm out. My husband has, like, nobody. To my liege, it is time for you to recognize the ancient and inalienable rights of your vassals, accept the demands of the Liberty faction, or face our swords on the battlefield. And there is absolutely no way that's gonna work. Yeah, Liberty faction, they've got how many guys? We've got 6. Yeah, they've got like twice the amount of people I do, so that sucks, but I'm gonna have to go with them. Compliment. Make my vassal, Lady Allura, more susceptible to my attempts at approaching her. I can include a compliment in my next missive to her court. I will be sure to mention her. I don't see any ambition, so I will keep it short and professional. Wow, I'm making a lot of gold right now. I'm making so much gold, I should increase some of these. An equal portion. After fielding a confusing flurry of questions from Braxton, I was able to get to the root of the issue. I took note of the fact that some of our servants eat much better than others. Braxton seems deeply troubled by this and is demanding an explanation as to the source of this obvious inequality. He's leaning towards intrigue. So I could make him cynical. Temperate. I'll take after me. I'll be cynical. Alright, since we can't really get into too much more, I'm going to go ahead and call it here today. So thank you very much for joining me. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And I will see you on Friday for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Bye.